All right, so there's a bit of a confusion. So, okay, we're going to go again. Heads is the call. It's a tail. Vikram Naik, congratulations. You won the toss again.
Yeah.
What have you decided to do?
We'll bat first.
Well, I know it's been a tough tournament, hasn't it been? You know, 4 losses now, and it's
Loss.
been quite tough. What's the plans?
Nothing. See, look, we're just gonna take it as it is right now. I mean, we've got nothing to lose basically. We will just take the positives and move on, and see how best we can play this game. There's nothing to lose, and we'll look to bat first and put up a good total. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's the plan.
All right. What have you done to address the woes on the batting order?
Um, Look, we have addressed all the issues. I think 4 games are more than enough for us to address all the issues. Frankly speaking, we have not been doing well in all the 3 departments. All the 3 departments have to be worked out properly in the coming for the future. Actually, we are a new team. How I look at it is a new team. It's a team building process. So all these things will eventually help us to build a good team, and then hopefully one day we will be on the winning side soon.
Well, I'm sure you will get the Vikram Naik. Anyways, all the best and go well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Aliba, you've lost the toss, but what would have you done if had you won it?
Our plan was to bat first because our batting order is kind of strong, and we were thinking of the bat first, looking at the conditions, thinking that the dew might come in later on in the game, and then it'll be harder to bat second. But we lost the toss, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
So, what's your plans? How much do you want to plan to limit the opposition to?
Our plans as batting first was to score at least 180, 200, but now our plan is to at least stop the target to go crossing the 150. Yeah.
How's your playing 11 today?
Our playing 11 is pretty tight. We think we're alert. All our players are alert, and we're going to do good, inshallah.
Anyways, all the best and play well.
Thank you very much.
Well, so that's the news from the centre. Vikram Naik, skipper of Suncorp, he's won the toss and he's elected to bat again once more.
Welcome back. So that's the news. Suncorp winning the toss. Skipper Vikram Naik electing to bat first. Well, let's take you through the two sides. I've got Naeem Aslam joining me. Naeem.
For the Karawan Cricket Club, we've got Babar Iqbal, Ali, Hamid Khan, Harry Bharwal, Muazzam Hayat, Muhammad Akil, Muhammad Furqan Khalil, Saif Ali Ghori, Umair Ali, Yusuf Khan and Zahid Ali to round it off.
Suncorp Vikram Naik skipping the side. Anish Wadwa, Chirag Mehtani, Gurkirat Singh Kochar, Hemant Kapasi, Lalit Lakhiani, Mohammad Nashir, Pratik Shadigar, Thaina Stain, Varun Kumar and Vineet Kumar. Well, the batters are all ready out in the center, taking guard. Skipper Vikram Naik, he'll want to have a good outing today. He's been below par so far in the 3 games that they've played. They want to change their fortunes around. It's a very strong Karawan side. Zaid Ali taking the new ball. He's been among the wickets, bowled really, really well.
Yes, it's important. Vikram gets going for Suncorp. Reeling at the bottom of the table, yet to get away with any points. And an important game for Karawan here as well. But good to see that, again, Vikram trying to take the bull by the horns and open the batting. Got a lead from the front. Need to get points on the table. Of course, Vikram has played age group cricket for the UAE. And it'll be very interesting to see how they go. Desperately need the points on the table. Here we go. First ball here, boy. Everyone. Here, boys. Match
We see that bounce coming in. This is a different pitch we are batting on today. Ball slightly shaping away and gets that bounce. Zaid Ali, he's a high arm bowler. Got a high arm action. He will always get some sort of bounce on any kind of grassy wickets. Starts well, right on the money.
Yeah, looked a touch uncomfortable there, Vikram. With a bit of bounce. This is the Gabba clay wicket that we are playing on, so the bounce is definitely going to be there. On the money again, starting a touch straighter, starting on the middle stump this time, finishing on the off. Vikram nicely behind it. Important for him to feel a few deliveries before he feels a little comfortable so that he can get going. But it's not going to be easy. It looks like a bouncy track, this one. In fact, all the wickets in ICC have been very good. Nice bounce. Nothing uneven, no uneven nature in the wickets. Been very well rolled out. Credit must go to all the ground staff over here.
That's left alone nicely there. Again, Zahid bowling very good channels. Suncorp tried another opening combination today. Mohsin Sheikh not opening the batting with Vikram Naik. It's Mohammad Nasheer. So they're trying out different things, Naeem, to try and get up and running.
Yeah, that's right. It's often that when a team starts or doesn't get any points, loses back-to-back games, a lot of uncertainty creeps in and they end up trying various combinations. So you could well even see different openers every game. As we see this ball lobbed up in the air, another nothing shot and another failure for Vikram. Looked like he wanted to flick it to mid-wicket on square. Got a bit of a leading edge cotton bowl there.
Well, you're right there, Naeem. It was a nothing shot. No position to play that flick shot. Mind you, this is not a flat deck. You need to play straight down the line. Yet another failure for the skipper. Suncorp, none for one.
Anish Wadhwa is a new batter in. 0 for the loss of 1 wicket. Zahid has been keeping it very tight. He hasn't experimented at all, hitting that channel and getting rewards very early in the piece here. Big ask here for Anish and Mohammad Nasheer, all ready to begin the rescuing act for Suncorp. Big shout, big shout. Just as we say that he's been shaping it away, and the outgoing batter Vikram did indicate to the new guy Anish that he's shaping it away. Very smart bowling by Zahid. Brings the very first ball back in. Furry, what do you think of that?
Naeem, I think that was out. The umpire signaled that he got some bat on it. But I don't think there was any bat on it. The bat hit the pad. But what a brilliant first up delivery. This is very normal for Anish Wadhwa to walk out to bat probably in the first or second over. He's been doing that throughout their 4 or 5 games that they've played. But there's very good bowling there by Zahid.
Oh, well, Suncorp's got their task cut out for sure as Anish unleashes this over extra covers. Very elegant looking stroke going through the line. Oh, hold that pose, Anish. Hold that pose for the photographers there. End of the first over, 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. Saif Ali Ghori to take the new ball along with Zahid. What an eventful first over from Zahid. 4 beautiful deliveries, getting the wicket of the captain. had a shout in the very first ball of the new batter and going for a boundary at the last ball of the over. So it's all happening here. Saif has got to follow up that as Nasher takes strike.
Saif has a very slingy action. Naturally takes the ball away from the right-handers. Pretty pacey. He'll enjoy bowling at this wicket. Has bounce on offer. That's nicely pushed towards the cover. Brilliantly fielded by the fielder there. Nasir pushed it into the covers and set off straight away. They have to be careful. This is a top fielding side as well, Karawan Cricket Club.
Yes, good piece of fielding there by Hamidullah at covers. It's important that they save every run. Nasher almost set off for a single. Could have been dangerous, but no damage done. Short ball pulls uppishly. Didn't get any timing on that. Very lucky not to have holed out to mid-on or even short mid-wicket. They amble across for a single, but tough signs here for Suncorp, looking to be aggressive. And the ball's climbing up steep and looked very uncomfortable playing that shot.
Yeah, Naeem, you're right. And I think it was looked like more of a second thought kind of shot. Wasn't really ready for that pull shot. But last minute decided to go for it. But he's very lucky. Still out there. Nasheer's off the mark now. Anish Wadhwa, you don't bowl short at this man. Very strong off the back foot. He's looked like the only technically correct batter in this Suncorp side.
Again, the ball hitting the bat high. That's the beauty of playing on these wickets here at the ICCA Academy, where on this particular pitch we've got clay from the Gabba rolled out. So you do expect that bounce for sure. And it may even start to seem like the Brisbane we all know about.
That's beautifully bowled. Well, strange. Naeem, they don't have a slip in play. Just 1.4 overs and they've already taken the slip out. We know he gets the ball to shape away.
Indeed, there is a sort of a wide slip or a very fine gully, but I would definitely like to see a slip or two. In fact, Suncorp is 5 for the loss of 1 wicket and they have had a torrid time of it this tournament. Should probably be looking to attack more. Short ball, rolls his wrists over. Didn't look to hit the ball too hard, just wanted to make contact. Gets away to short find for a single. Again, Anish has got to be the guy who stays there and builds that foundation around which the entire Suncorp lads would like to revolve. So it's important that he stays there for as long as possible for the hopes of Suncorp.
Also, Anish would enjoy these kind of bowlers. He likes ball coming onto the bat. These bowlers are quick. Very skillful. Again, this is beautifully played towards point. Square driven straight to the fielder there. End of 2 overs, 5, 6 for 1.
Zaid Ali to continue. He starts off with another peach. exactly where he left off the previous over. Well, Fari, just to ask you a couple of things. I mean, Suncorp here haven't won a single game. It could get very difficult to sort of motivate the lads and even come out after back-to-back 4 losses. What do you do as a captain? What do you do as a team? You've got to stick by each other. You've got to play for your pride, but how do you shake things around?
That's a very good question, Nemo. And yeah, it's all about, backing your players and giving them the confidence that they need. Right now, they're very low on confidence. Their body language looks like, they don't want to be out here. You just need to keep motivating each other, backing each other, maybe have a few throwdowns in the nets, because they haven't really, technically speaking, they haven't really, done anything right. They've dropped a lot of catches, which has led the team score in excess of 180, 200. And then with the bat apart, barring 2 or 3 players, they've not done anything. So maybe they just need to go back to the drawing board and, have a look at how they want to play their game. It's all about the approach. Right now, they're just competing. They're not really, trying to win games.
Yeah, rightly said, Fari. It's all about the basics. Got to go back to the drawing board. We've all been there. When you start losing a couple, suddenly looks like a very, very long tournament. And anything you do out there, you end up, it ends up not coming good. But you did say it right. They've got to go back to the drawing board and just play the game. Iron out the chinks. Talk about the process rather than the result. Sometimes the results of 4 heavy losses weighs heavily on your shoulders, and you start thinking about, what if we lose another? What if we lose another game? So you've just got to forget or keep the result out of the game, out of the picture, and just play cricket. It's times like these where you have nothing to lose. You've got to play free. If you do spring out an upset or 2, it definitely increases the morale and the confidence amongst the boys.
Absolutely, Nemo. And then a very big factor is the captain. What a ball. He's bowling beautiful channels. He's a highly skillful bowler, Zayed Ali. And he looks really amazing when he bowls, pitches those balls right up at that driving length.
Right, Fari, I'm sure you would be all smiles looking at the field right now. You asked for a slip. Karawan's given you 3.
Well, it's Zayed Ali that's asked for this sort of a field, backs his ability. Coming back to the point that we were making, Vikram's not getting runs. Vikram has to get runs to marshal his troops. When he's short of runs, he's short on confidence as well. And how do you talk to your team when you yourself are not confident enough?
Great point, Fari. I mean, we all talk about leading from the front and trying to set the examples for the troops to follow. But when the captain isn't amongst the runs or is looking in rather weak form, mentally he's affected himself. So what does he say to the troops to marshal the team along and get that much needed victory?
Even if they could have a close finish, be on the losing side, but have a close finish, that'll give them that self-belief that, we belong here. And it's not just that we're here to compete, we're here to actually give them a run for their money.
True, that's right. Nobody just wants to fill up the numbers. We all want, every time we go out there, we do want to compete and give the opposition hell. But yeah, you're right. Even the best of players, when a team is going through a rut, tend to sort of follow the team and stop performing, or it's not like they want to, but it just doesn't work out. It's all about that one man who's got to put his hand up and say, right, today it's my day. I'm going to show the guys how it's done. And you never know, that rubs off on the other 10 guys as we come back the other side of the over to continue this chat. 7 for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs. Another brilliant over by Zahid, barring that 1 wide. Safe to continue. Oh, going for a wild swing. I think he got a toe end to that. Just trickled away to third man. Again, when the captain is not amongst the runs, it's important someone else, perhaps someone senior in the team, somebody who's been there, done that, seen it all, steps up and says, look guys, we can't just leave everything on the shoulders of our captain. We're 11 people out there on the field, right? It just takes one to set the tone and 10 to follow. So I think someone else got to be chirpy out there. Someone else got to take the responsibility and say, you know, it's going to be my day, or let's all do it, or let's all just stick together. I mean, you win as a team, you lose as a team as well. It's not one man that loses you a game. So it's a collective responsibility that all 11 blokes take for that loss. So someone's got to come up, and maybe even a collection of people come up and say, look, we're going to turn it around for the team.
Absolutely, Naeem. I don't know if Suncorp actually, all these boys play together throughout the year. It's much easier when you play together and you know each other's game. You know what changes need to be made. If it's a new side that's played this tournament for the first time, meanwhile, Nasheer's played that off the stumps, flicked it towards mid-wicket, gets 2 runs. So if you're just playing this tournament together for the first time, then it gets very difficult.
No, very well said. Of course, it's a team game. It's not a one-man sport. You've got to play for each other. It's all the more difficult if you've just assembled a few days before the tournament and say, guys, let's go for it. Let's have a game and let's play a tournament. But it's very important that you play with each other, know exactly how the others play, react. What are the shortcomings of the others? What are the positives of the others? What we can do to sort of complement each other. As often you'd see sides that play together for a long, long time really gel together and play like $1,000,000. Now, previous occasion, Nasheer trying to do something different, walking across. I don't mind that. You can't let the game drift away. 11 runs after 3 overs. You've got to do something. Use the crease as a batter. Come down, go sideways, go deep in the wicket. Because if you don't do anything, I think these bowlers are going to be on the money all day. You're not looking at a big score then, are you?
Yeah, and before you know it, the power play is done and dusted for not too many on the board, and then you're again right on the back foot. You have to be proactive rather than reactive. T20 cricket is such a fast-paced game. You can't let the bowlers bowl at you. You need to think out of the box, do something that puts them off their game, because they've come out with a game plan. You don't want to fall into that trap.
Yeah, that's right. It is a fast-paced game. You can't let the game drift. And at the moment, it's looking all Karawan. At least some intent shown here by Nasheer. Getting it through the vacant mid-wicket area for another single. Yeah, at best, at least, try and keep rotating the strike. Get the scoreboard moving. And wait for that bad delivery. So far, there haven't been any bad deliveries. We've seen 4 overs. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket here.
Zaid Ali back. Ken bowls that tight line at off stump, not giving Mohammad Nasheer any room to throw his hands at that. It's a very wily character, Zaid Ali.
Yes, he's been very miserly, going for just 5 runs of his 13 deliveries so far. He's giving nothing away. He's doing a stellar job for his captain. A character everyone would like to have on their side for sure. As Nasheer plays a drive straight to mid-off, can't find the fielder again. Like you said, Furry, these dots do pile up. We're in the 5th over. And before you know it, the power play is done and dusted. 18 or 20 runs at the tops at the rate they're going may not be very challenging. And then it puts a lot of pressure on the lower order batter who've got to come and start from the get-go. No sighters allowed. Makes it all the more difficult. So these two batters got to get a move on here.
Well, they look like they're in survival mode right now. Agreed. Zaid Ali is getting the ball to talk. But then that does not mean that you just stick around to see him off. This is not 50 over cricket. This is not test cricket. You have to take him on. Try and do something that he misses his line and length right now. In his 2.3 overs, he's not missed his spot.
Yeah, don't forget, Suncorp won the toss and elected to bat. Not the start they were looking for. I just feel, having played so much cricket, something's got to give in this over, Furry.
That's beautifully played over the top. This time Zaid Ali a little too full. And Nemu, you were spot on. Played a glorious straight drive over the bowler's head. 4 runs.
A feel-good factor there for Nasheer. Looked good playing that stroke. It did shape away a touch, but the safest place to hit it on a cricket field, right over the bowler's head. Definitely make him feel a little better, and the Suncorp lads would want more of these. Try to propel the scoring rate a bit. As we've got another 2 deliveries left this over. So the first real stroke after the first over where Anish got that boundary of some intent. Oh, as we see, just as we talk about intent, Nasheer walks down the track, creams it over mid-off. I think it was a 1 bounce 4. He got a good piece of it over the mid-off fielder. And again, some really positive intent and much needed positive intent.
This is a super shot. And this is what they need. The wicket is not bad to bat at. It's a very good wicket to bat at, but you need to be proactive. Try and play through the line. The ball's not holding up. Coming along nicely. So Mohammad Nasheer taking the initiative here. That's a typical fast bowler's response. You walk at me and I'm going to take your head off, is what Zaid Ali is saying. Good over for Suncorp. 20 for 1, end of 5 overs. But straight away they've brought in Harry Burwell. He's a top bowler. Bowls a very deceptive arm ball. gets the ball to spin and bounce.
Yeah, good move here just to check if there's any turn on offer. Also, it's the last over of the power play, so if they're looking to take some risks, the batters just change it up rather than bowl the same bowler. Sometimes when you have 2-3 overs in the same spell, batters tend to line up, sort of know what's coming. So good move here by the skipper again. We'll find out pretty soon if there's any turn or not. So far in that one delivery, just sliding down leg.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Nemo. The batters do tend to line you up. That's very well bowled. And just as you mentioned, there is a little bit of turn in this wicket if it's pitched in the right areas. That was nicely tossed up.
Yes, some hint of turn definitely there in that delivery. Just will put some doubt in the batter's mind. The first one slid on, the second one turning. So in case Anish is looking to come down the track, he's just got that ounce of doubt in his head right now because of that previous ball turning. And Harry gets another fielder from the onside onto the offside after seeing that turn. Starts wayward on the leg stump. Did turn a touch again, but the line was outside leg stump. Easy pickings there for Anish. Just tickled it round the corner. And on this outfield, fielder's always just fetching the ball from the boundary.
Now this is good shot by Anish. Just feathered it towards that short fine leg area, vacant short fine leg area. The ball races away, gets his second boundary, Anish. He's been off strike for a while now, so he might be itching to go as well.
Yeah, that's right. Nashir has been hogging the strike. Not ideal for someone playing in the power play. Would like to have a lot of strike. Oh, just as we say that, a short ball didn't look like it came onto the bat. A little slowish, sticky sort of bounce. Turn, got an inside edge, nearly dragged it onto the off stump. I think it hit the keeper's pads and ricocheted off. Technically a chance. A very difficult one though, of course.
Beautifully bowled again. Just needs to sort his line out. Harry Burwell is a very handy spinner to have in your side. Keeps plugging away at that spot. Puts doubt in the batter's mind because of that spin that he gets, and then bowls a quicker arm ball as well. So he's got all the traits of a fabulous left arm spinner.
Again, slightly quicker there. The intended arm ball coming out right on line. I like the fact that he's not afraid to toss it up. I'm not from the school of thought where you bowl a spinner within the ring and the spinner ends up firing it through, just trying to get the over done and dusted. I like a spinner who tosses it up just like that and invites that batsman to have a go.
That's the end of the power play. Done and dusted. 25 for 1. Suncorp.
Change in the bowling here. Ali Iqbal into the attack. Left armour. Ball still shaping a bit. Started wayward. Started way outside the leg stump. Ended up outside the leg stump for another run for Suncorp. So he's got to get his line in order.
There's a young boy here, Ali Iqbal. He will be quite excited. And he's bowled with that cross seam right on the money there. Cross seam delivery. Mohammad Nasheer on strike now, 26 for 1.
Yeah, just rolled his fingers over that one. The first one, I think he got a little more swing than he intended or he was expecting. Just wanted to land this ball on the stumps, so just rolled his fingers through, not looking for that swing anymore. The batsman crossed over for a single. Again, 27 for the loss of 1 wicket here after 6 overs. So the innings not really getting going. Nasheer did strike those 2 boundaries and Anish got a boundary in the last over as well. But amongst those boundaries, it's been very dry. Not many singles. Oh, as Anish flicks this past, fine leg, very fine. He played a similar stroke in the previous over. And he just tickles it round the corner, picks up another boundary. It is good to see the impetus now, and it's important that Suncorp try and look for a boundary at least every over.
Now, this is good presence of mind by Anish, realizing that there's a boundary for the taking. He could have played that towards square leg as well, but this was an easier shot to play. Gets an important boundary. He's up and running now. Suncorp will looking at Anish to get them to a decent score. Again, Anish trying to unsettle Ali, and he's managed to do that. Walks down at him. Ali ends up spraying it way outside leg stump. Well kept by Mozam Hayat.
Again, I don't mind this. It's good intent by Anish. You've got to do something to put the bowler off. And again, T20 cricket, if the first 2 bowlers haven't given you anything, Harry started off decent as well. You've got to target someone, right? Someone's got to go for 40 plus. If you're looking at a 130 or a 140 score, at least from here. So I think Anish is looking at Ali so far and thinking, right, this is the man that's got to go for 40 runs and over. And probably pick another bowler to go 10 and over. That's the only way they can reach about 140 odd. Because looking at the current strike rate, about 5 and over, they're not going to get much above 100 runs. So good intent again. So you've got to put the bowlers under the pump.
Well, that's a very good point, Nemo. You need to target which bowlers to take on. There, Nasheer goes down the track, plays that wide of that long off fielder, which is very well fielded. Restricts the batters to 1.
Yes, Nasheer as well. I think the batters definitely had a chat and said, right, this is the bowler that's got to go for the runs. Because it clearly looks like the other 3 bowlers so far are not giving them an inch at all. And they're probably wondering if they've got another bowler from the other end keeping it tight, then there's no option. Another ball that he sprayed down the leg side. So Ali's all over the place this over. Would have definitely been given a wide had he left it alone, but Anish said, I'll take 4 instead. And happy days for Anish. Brings up another boundary in that very productive zone for him between fine leg and backward square. In all honesty, of course, it was a very, very bad ball. And I'm sure the captain would be having a word with Ali and trying to calm his nerves down. It looks a little shaky. There's no reason to be shaky. Karawan's all over Suncorp. So it's important that he just keeps the ball on the stumps and continues the good work done by the other bowlers. Comes down the track again, Anish. Smashes it to mid-off for a single. End of the 7th over, 39 for 1. Right, there's a change in the comm box here. We've got Atik to give me company, the man who gave us very good insights at the toss. Atik, you had a chat with the two captains at the toss. What was Vikram's spirit like? And of course, they needed to do something to change their fortunes in this tournament.
Well, yeah, firstly, good evening to all our folks. It's been good to be back in the combox, and always a pleasure being with you, Naeem. And yeah, well, had a chat with Vikram, and he seems to be extremely dejected because it's not easy after having come out here after 4 consecutive losses, and also with your form not there. There you go. That was Mohammad Nasir. Very good shot, but equally well fielded there in the boundary line. He saved a certain 4. That's a very, very good effort there by the fielder in the deep. And well, so he was like, he said that he wants to put it behind him. And what he also stated was that it's not easy to take the spirits of the team up, especially when you're after 4 losses. So they've got a lot of things that they've got to perhaps try and correct themselves and try to perhaps get some momentum going into the game. Especially Vikram Naik, he's very concerned with his form as well. Unfortunately, again today not firing. So let's hope for good times for Suncorp, because it's not an easy place to be, isn't it?
True, that's right. It just takes one good game to get back on the road, and hopefully for Suncorp's sake, today is that game that gets them some points on the table. As Harry continues, we saw a shot straight over the bowler's head, a couple of balls. They've got a very straightish long on. In fact, it may have just even been a catch that was dropped there. It did look like he was going to the boundary, but a straightish mid-on or a long-on fielder nearly pulling off a blinder there.
Comes down the track, goes through the covers, but there is a misfield. But I think he did save a certain boundary there.
Yeah, again, Harry not afraid to toss it up. I think the batters are making their intentions very clear now. This partnership has settled in nicely. They've gone a touch below run a ball, but having lost the wicket in that very first over. So good stuff here by Harry to toss it up again. Nicely tossed up, not afraid to challenge the batters to come down the track and hit me over the top if you'd like to. So we come to the end of the 8th over, 43 for the loss of 1 wicket.
All right, so the 9th over in progress. Good delivery there by Ali. Keeping it very tight, but these two batters, Naeem, are going to be very crucial for Suncorp. They've got the start. Not the ideal, I'll say, because they're going at a run rate of 5.3, which is not enough. But what's most heartening to see for the Suncorp is they've got the tournament's leading scorers still out there in the middle. Anish Wadhwa leading the leaderboard as of now. So they'll need him to again give that good impetus early on, give a good score. He's got to do all the damage here.
Yeah, that's right. They have been bundled out in the games prior to this, so it is important that the top 3 or the top 4 make sure that they bat until the 14th or the 15th over, and hopefully set up a launch pad for the batters to come. So it's important to see that the wickets don't fall in a hurry, and so far, at least in 8 overs, they've ensured that they haven't lost another one. Yes, they haven't got away with the scoring rate. The projected score is only at 106 right now, but that can very well change with a few big overs. So at least keeping their wickets intact. Hopefully an onslaught towards the end.
Oh, this time he's just got a bit of glove on it perhaps. So it does not have any pace when it went down to that fine leg region. Mohammad Nasir, 18 of 20. And Anish Wadwa, 22 of 27. They've got a decent partnership on here now. But now they've got to, perhaps, I think, it would not be a bad option if they can target 1 or 2 bowlers from either one of the ends. And perhaps figure out a role for each. Maybe I think it would be better if Anish Wadwa can take up that role. Since he's a clean hitter of the ball, perhaps get a couple of big hits in at this time, get that run rate up. And then Mohammad Nasir, on the other hand, can play that supporting anchor role, at least for the next 4 to 5 overs, and then see where they go on from there.
Yeah, that's right. From the way they've been playing Ali over here, it certainly looks like Ali is the bowler that they've targeted. Even on the previous ball that Anish played, it was a short ball. He would have definitely liked to do much more with that. As we see a swing through the leg side from Nasir, couldn't get past the fielders. Good work in the deep by Umer over there. Certainly looks like Ali is the bowler that they're trying to target. He's already gone for 14 of his first over. So this is the bowler that Suncorp will be looking to eye and take that score definitely above the 120 or 130 mark for sure. I don't think they'll be happy with anything less than 120. Short ball again. Anish goes for the pull shot. It's high in the air. It's taken in the boundary, awfully close to the ropes over there. But great work done by the fielder. He kept a steady head. He was aware of where his feet were, right next to the boundary. And pouching that safe. Big wicket there, Anish, like you said, the top run scorer of the tournament. Out.
Well, big wicket. A very, very big wicket here for Karawan CC. Anish Wadwa, as we said, one of the top batters, was picked up by Yusuf Khan in the boundary line, unfortunately. And the second wicket down now for the Suncorp. In a bit of spot of bother, it's 47 for 2. Anish Wadwa departs for 22. Good Yorker to start up with. Very, very good delivery in the block hole. And straight away, Pratik Shettigar, the man who got a 50 run, got a half century in the previous game, he gets off the mark. It's going to be crucial. Once again, Pratik Shettigar, they need him to put his hands up. End of the 9th over, 48 for 2. So the skipper Babar Iqbal has brought himself on to bowl the 10th over. They're going through nicely here, Karawan CC. Oh, that was a risky shot, wasn't it? Had he missed that, he would have been gone for all money.
It was pretty adjacent. It's lucky to have gotten an underedge on that. Would have been mighty close had he missed that. So Babar Iqbal trying to just toss it up and invite the batters into hitting in the deep and hole out the deep. Yet again, a nicely tossed up delivery. Nashir goes towards extra cover. Couldn't find the gap. Would have ideally liked to get that over the head of short covers, but couldn't find the gap.
You're just falling short of that sweeper cover for that single, which brings up the 50 for the Suncorp. 9.2 overs. Oh, very good delivery. Babar Iqbal. Well, he got the man of the match in that a couple of games ago. 3 wickets under his name. So he will be up with a lot of confidence going into this game as well. But they've done quite well, haven't they? Kept the run rate just around 5.3. Swapped again. That's very close. It's very close. Oh my goodness. And I think they're asking the question on the striker's end. It was a direct hit. But I think the umpire says he perhaps may be in. Comedy of errors out there.
Yeah, Pratik just not picking the right shot to play. Even on the previous occasion, playing back to a ball that was too full. And again, too full and going for the sweep. I think it would have been better off looking to hit down the track towards a long off or a long on, rather than go for that dangerous sweep option. As we see Nashir doing exactly that. Playing it to long off, pitching a single there. So Babar Iqbal not looking very threatening, but sometimes the bowlers that you want to target and score runs off end up picking up most of the wickets.
Yeah, he's not the easiest of bowlers to get away with. Gives you those slow, loopy deliveries. There you go. Bit of a sloppy bit of work by the skipper of his own bowling. Pick up a quick single to end the 10th over. At the halfway stage, Suncorp be quite concerned with the rate that they're going at. 53 for 2.
Ali Iqbal to continue to start his third over. And Suncorp really do need to get a move on here. 53 at the stage, at the halfway mark. But they do have 8 wickets in hand, so that is still a light at the end of the tunnel to see the fact that they've got 8 wickets, which means they can still launch right now since they've got plenty of wickets in hand.
Well, yeah, they need to get a move on right now, isn't it? 10 more overs to go. And they need to try. Perhaps it may, even if you look at 150 on the board, that's like another 100 runs away. They've got to get 10 runs and over. With 8 wickets in hand, it's not impossible in today's day and age. But the fact of the matter is Suncorp able to do that with the level of confidence that they have right now. But that's very nicely played. Beautiful shot, but a wonderful effort on the boundary line. Comes running across from mid-off. And he keeps it for a couple of runs. That's wonderful effort.
Outstanding piece of fielding there at the long off boundary. Looked like a certain boundary. I'm sure Nashir also would be feeling a touch unlucky. He would have definitely hoped that that would have gone on to cross the boundary ropes. But great piece of work there to save 2 runs. And like you said, I think it's definitely not impossible in this day and age 390 the other day in the World Cup, almost being chased down by New Zealand. So 10 and over from here on in, definitely a possibility.
Well, that was a crazy game, wasn't it? We were all like wondering what was really going on. But that was some amazing hitting. New Zealand almost pulling it off against Australia. But it's been that kind of a World Cup, isn't it?
Yeah, true. We were all in bated breath. I mean, I think we just wanted to see that record break, and I think all of us were on the New Zealand bench wanting to see that 389, 390 mark being broken. It's been a World Cup of batting records of sort. 350 looks like a joke these days in the 50 overs game, and even 350 is not a safe score anymore. Nearly pulling that off New Zealand yesterday.
Well, I'm sure, Naeem, during the times that you used to play international cricket, 250 was a pass score, good score to defend. Oh, it was very close to that off stump. Good delivery from Ali Iqbal. And I remember, during the early 2000s, even a 270 or a 280 would often be referred to as a winning total. But in today's day and age, even 350 has become a pass score. Thanks to some T20 and T10 cricket that's come along the ranks. But that's beautifully played. Very, very good shot. But not much timing behind that from Pratik Shettigar. Pick up a couple of runs.
Yeah, that's right. 300 would have been a sure shot victory a few years ago. Not so anymore. 300 runs and you're still not safe in this day and age. Yeah, Pratik has just come on and tried to up the ante a bit here. And Nasheer also trying to take the bowling to all parts. Ali still struggling to find that perfect line. Still spraying it down the leg side. And again, Suncorp will need to target Ali and perhaps might even look to take on the captain from the other end. If they are looking at a score of anything close to 140, 150, they definitely have to go now. And
well, this time he's pulled it and he's pulled it behind square with disdain. That's a beautiful shot from Pratik Shettigar. There's a shot of authority. Beautifully played. End of the 11th. Suncorp 65 for 2. All right, so 65 for 2 Suncorp. Had a very good over in the previous one. 12 runs of the previous over. Comes down the track straight away. Now you can see that intent coming into the Suncorp. Pratik Shettigar will be in a lot of confidence after that half century in the previous game. A decent partnership building here. And well, yeah, Naeem, we were talking about big scores. I think the first time we ever heard of such a big score being chased down, if you remember at the Wanderers, Australia versus South Africa. That's a beautiful shot. What a shot from Pratik Shettigar. Well, stand and deliver.
yeah, he brings out the slog sweep. Not much turn here for Babar. He just goes, puts his foot across and slogs it towards a wide long on. Much needed boundary. It is go time now. They've got to go right now. They can't leave it too late. Or Karawan might bring back their strike bowler. So it's very important. As we see, 388 boundaries hit in this tournament. And that was number 138. So a plethora of boundaries and sixes in this tournament. Yes, Pratik's made his intentions very clear. And it is now or never. I mean, at the 12th over mark, again, like I said, they've got to target the 4th, 5th, or even the 6th bowler. And it most likely does look like those 4th or 5th bowlers are in operation right now as he goes over the head of short mid-wicket. This time only for a single.
Oh, that's sloppy. Very, very sloppy by the fielder. He just lobbied that ball to the fielder in the 30-yard circle without throwing it to either the wicket keeper or the bowler. Pick up a run. Oh, what's happened there? It's not ready, being given a dead ball.
Yeah, he even took me off guard. I think I even went on air and said a single and made me look bad over there. They came back for a double. So very good running. That's what I'm saying. You've got to show intent even when the runs are hard to come by. You've got to push ones into twos. That's skied up in the air. Short mid-wicket calls and pouches a simple catch. Hamidullah takes a fairly simple catch. Top edge, that slog sweep again. This time Pratik Shettigar trying to repeat the previous shot, but got no distance on that ball. Suncorp lose their 3rd wicket for 74 on the board. And another new man coming in, putting a halt onto the scoring rate. It's not going Suncorp's way today. 18 runs of 13 deliveries, 1 6 and a 4. 74 for the loss of 3 wickets in the middle of the 12th over.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a delivery to start off with for Gurkirat. He's asking the question for the umpire to go upstairs, and he does that. I think Gurkirat Singh has to depart because I felt that his foot was lifted at the very last second.
Very close call. The keeper looked very confident. Muazzam Hayat looks very confident with that appeal, in fact. We'll find out very shortly whether it's out or not, but he does look very confident. And the leg umpire rightly calling for the 3rd umpire, not taking a chance. Not taking a chance on that, since it was a very, very fair, very close call. As we wait for the replays to come out.
Yeah, you saw the wicket keeper asking the 3rd umpire to straight away go upstairs. There you see the foot being lifting up. Immediately telling the leg umpire to please go upstairs. But this is going to be a very, very crucial moment. Very, very close. Once again, there you go. Look at that replay. There, his foot's up, his foot's up, his foot's up. Up, up. It's still in the air. The bells are off. And I think his foot came down after the bells were off. Wait for the leg umpire's decision, but I think this is very close.
Yeah, it did lift in the air, but it's difficult to say whether it was down in time or not. The benefit of doubt may just go in the favor of the batsman here. But very close call, very, very close call. Gurkirat was very confident that it would be given out. And as we see, I think the 3rd umpire, I think there's enough doubt for the 3rd umpire to give the batsman another opportunity out there and going in the batter's favor on this occasion. Close call, nonetheless.
Yeah, well, that was a very good delivery from Babar Iqbal. What a delivery. First up to Gurkirat. So, end of the 12th, it's 74 for 3.
Ali Iqbal to bowl his final over and finish off his quota.
That's a big shot. He's absolutely winded that and deposited into the where the practice nets are at the farthest end of the ground. That's a beautiful shot from Mohammad Nasir.
Oh, Nasir timed it to perfection. Was a bit of a slowish delivery, but got the ball right in the middle of his swing, went through with it. No half measures there. That sailed a long way beyond the boundary. Great start to the 13th over. 5 more deliveries. Could this be the over, Atiq, that changes it in the favor of Suncorp and propels them towards that 150 target?
Well, I'd like to just bring your attention to that left bottom part of the screen. The current rate is now at 6.6, so that's excellent recovery. At one stage, they were going at around that 5 runs and over. That was the 139th 6 of this Arabian cricket league. What a shot from Mohammad Nasir. Once again, he goes off the back foot this time, straight down the throat of the mid-off fielder. There you go. That was exactly what the Suncorp did not want to happen. And Mohammad Nasir was going through very nicely as to depart.
Good neat catch taken there by Hamid. And he just signals to everybody that it's out. And the batter has to make that long walk back. He's just deposited the previous one for 6, trying to repeat that, going straight over. Didn't get all of it, but caught at the boundary. He's played a handy hand over here. 31 of 28 deliveries. Big wicket for Suncorp. They would have liked for him to stay, but 80 for the loss of 4 wickets now. So Ali comes back with a wicket after going for 6 of the first ball. So much needed wicket for Ali, and in fact it was looking that this might be a big over. So coming back at the right moment and getting that wicket.
Yes, it's a big wicket indeed. Unfortunately, Suncorp losing wickets in regular intervals. They just cannot afford to do that, don't they? They've got to find a way to build up a partnership here, just as it was building previously. They kept losing wickets. Now 2 new batters out there in the middle, Vinit Kumar and Gurkirat Kingkocher. Can they come out of this rut that they find themselves in? They desperately need a win under their belt.
Yeah, definitely. That wasn't a wicket they wanted to lose at that moment. Nasir was looking good. And he could have definitely taken his strike rate up a notch had he stayed there for another 10 or 15 deliveries. So just getting out at the wrong moment. And Suncorp's hopes would be battered after that loss. A neat shot over there by Gurkirat, hitting it behind point. Shortish delivery cutaway. So it's important that Gurkirat and Vineet again get going. They've not got much time, only 7 overs after this. Projected score at this moment looks at about 130. Ideally, Suncorp would like another 15 or 20 in excess of 130.
Yes, they'll need some runs here now, Suncorp. 7 overs to go. The projected score 131. I don't think it's gonna be sufficient, but they need to try and get to at least to that 145 mark. If possible, just give their bowler something to bowl at, because the Karawan see they have a very, very good batting lineup. Very good players amongst their ranks. That's a good delivery, but I think the umpire felt that was a bit too high.
Yeah, Ali just trying to mix it up over here, trying to change his length, go for a short delivery.
1
but the umpire signaling that as a wide. May have felt definitely that it was above the batter's helmet. So he's got to reload that one again now, Ali.
Well, how do you come out of this, Naeem? When you're down and out, what different can you do? Especially, perhaps, when you're, behind the scenes. How can you get the spirits of your players up? What do you advise?
No, that's right. I think it's definitely not easy. It's having had 4 losses back to back, it's definitely not easy to come back and feel confident. But it's moments like these that make you or shape you as a character, as a person. You've got to put the results behind, and even if you lose another 2, it doesn't matter. You've got to focus on the process. You've got to go out there, focus on 11 people trying to contribute, rather than looking at the fact that we've lost 4 and we need to win the next 2. So take the result out of the picture as we come back and talk about it more at the end of, or at the beginning of the next over. 85 for 4 at the end of 13 overs.
Well, so that's the story so far for Suncorp. Vikram Nayak getting off very cheaply. In fact, no runs on the board, and Mohammad Nasir and Anish Wadwa put up a bit of a partnership. Just could not carry on. It's very important when a batter gets in. He's got to try and, build up a partnership. Try to find a way to stitch in some runs. Oh, that's nicely played. Straight down the throat though. That was another wicket. Suncorp losing wickets in regular intervals. This is just disaster and disaster after disaster for the Suncorp. Straight down. I thought he hit it nicely. I thought he hit it cleanly. But it went straight down the throat of that deep square leg fielder. Gurkirat Singh has to depart for 3. It's 85 for 5. All right, so it's going to be Tina Stein who's coming at number 7 for the Suncorp. Well, just as we felt that they were getting some runs and they were getting some momentum into their innings, they just kept taking wickets in regular intervals here. Good delivery to start off with from Babar Iqbal to Tina Stein. Gets off the mark straight away as I welcome Farooq Hazmi back into the com box. Welcome back, Farooq.
Thank you, Atiq. Well, Suncorp were looking good before they've lost those 2 wickets. Initially started slow and then consolidated in the middle period. But now, again, 2 new batters on the crease. This time Babar bowls one down the leg side.
Well, I'm wondering what he's appealing there for, Babar Iqbal. Perhaps just to put the umpire out from calling that a wide. Seen all these tricks, haven't they, these umpires, as he goes through the covers. Thinking of a second. Oh, good running. This is excellent running from Vinith Kumar and Thinastain. Well, I thought that was just a single, but that's how you put pressure on the opposition. Pick up those, turn those, convert those ones into twos.
But this is good cricket by these boys here now. Running hard between the wickets, realizing that the boundaries have dried up, so they need to consolidate by running hard between the wickets. Again, this time the fielder on his toes fires a throw in straight away, restricts them to just one run.
Well, these two will have to put on a partnership. Perhaps maybe the last recognized batter, because they do not have a Farooq Kazmi in their batting lineup. Last ball of the 14th coming up. Just knocked around. A single been taken to end the over. So good over from Babar Iqbal here. He's just given away 5 runs and he's picked up a very important wicket as well. 14 overs done. Suncorp 91 for 5.
Harry back into the attack. Bowled 2 overs up front. Beautifully bowled again. Very well fielded there by Ali, the youngster. Well, again, this is good running. Scamper through for 1.
Well, Harry's bowled quite well, hasn't he? 2.1 overs, just given away 9 runs. Well, if he can get a wicket or 2 here, that would just be the cherry on top of the icing cake. 92 for 5. The run rate is not bad. They're going at 6.5, but they can get one of the batters to get in. Good delivery, very good delivery, drawing the batter in front, almost beating him on flight. Excellent stuff.
He's a brave bowler, Harry Barwell. Throws it right up there, asking the batter to go for that shot, and there the batter obliges. Very lucky that didn't go to the fielder. Thick outside edge. Vinith Kumar comes back for 2. Harry will be very encouraged by that shot.
Yeah, that's a very good slide there by the fielder. Running across. Vinith Kumar 3 of 4. Thinastain 3 of 3. They need a partnership on here. Very badly Suncorp. It's played nicely into the gap. They want at least 2 runs here. And they pick it up very easily. Very good running.
Harry needs to bowl this within the stumps. Outside the off stump, the ball spinning away is not going to bother these batters. If he can land that flighted delivery within the stumps, that's where it will cause a lot of doubts in the batters' minds.
It's just spot on there. He needs to fix his line. There you go. That's better. That's the corridor he's got to be at. A quick single been taken. But a very cool take there by wicketkeeper Muazzam Hayat. Good stuff there.
Well, that's again very good running by these two. We've already picked up 6 runs off this over without any kind of risk. Harry will be annoyed with himself and the fielders. Those 2 singles inside the ring should not have been ones. Again, beautifully bowled, quicker through the air. Thinastain lucky to get his bat down right on time. End of 15 overs, 98 for 5.
So that's the bowling lineup. Zaid Ali picking up that wicket early on. And then 2 wickets apiece for Ali and Babar Iqbal. Ali been quite expensive tonight, but most importantly, he did pick up those 2 wickets. Babar Iqbal has been very economical as well. They've got 5 more overs to go. 98 on the board. If they can go at 10 runs and over from here, they'll reach that 150 mark, which can be very crucial. Then Stain trying to go through that cover regions. Babar Iqbal bowling his last over here now. Can he get another breakthrough? Can he break Thinner Stain? Oh, this time short and wide and played very nicely into the gap from Thinner Stain. That is what we have known Thinner Stain for. He's got a lot of power and he's a very, very good player, especially off the spinners. Excellent batting, and that brings the 100 up for the Suncorp.
This is a good shot again. He made some room for himself and opened up that offside over that cover field. There's always going to be 4. That's an important 4 runs for Thinners. This time straight away playing that towards mid-wicket. Getting off strike. 5 runs in 3 balls. If they can get 5 more, I think they'll be well on course.
Yeah, well, they'll need to pick up these 2 especially, and then they can get in the tail. Hit it straight back past the bowler. Just pick up a single. So, good comeback from Babar Iqbal after being hit to that boundary by Thinner Stain off the second ball. His figures read 2 for 25. He's got 2 more balls to end his spell. Can he break? Can he get another 1 more here? If he can do that, he'll know that he'll have put his team in a very, very good position. Oh, goes off the back foot. Straight down to Umair Ali, who cleans it up. 1 more ball to go. Babar Iqbal, he needs a wicket here.
Again, Babar's bowled well after being hit for that boundary. He's bowled within the stumps, not giving them any room to free their arms. And this time it's edged wide of that short third man fielder. Harry chasing that. Just 2. So Babar ends his quota of 4 overs. Gives away 28 for 2. Suncorp, end of 16 overs, 107 for 5.
Well, so Harry Bawal continues. 2 short. Thinner Stain gets to the non-strikers in with a single. So Harry Barwal is bowled really well now. 3.1 overs, done for 16. He's got 5 more balls to go. Once again flighted, but he's not got all of that. He's miscued it. There's a fielder coming under it. And he takes it, and there you go. Once again, Hamid Khan shows us some attitude after taking up that catch. That's a very good take.
Again, very well bowled by Harry. Not afraid to throw it up there. Invite the batter to go over the top, and very good catch. He's plucked it out of thin air there. Hamid Khan is as safe as houses. Vineet Kumar departs for a well-compiled 11 of 10 balls. Suncorp 108 for 6.
All right, so a wicket falls, but straight away it's a very, very good delivery from Hari Barwal. Only the wicket keeper going up, but the bowler, no appeal from him. Varun Kumar, the new batter, receives an absolute jaffa from Hari Barwal first up. Again, not the right shot.
So Harry's looking to pick up another wicket here. He's tossing it right up. You fancy his chances against Varun.
Tries to sweep it for a second. Was in 2 miles, and then he decides to go straight. Gets off the mark with that single. Very good spell so far from Hari Barwal. He's been rewarded with that wicket for some very good bowling. 1 for 17, 3.5 overs. Well, Thinner Stain, he's the man who's going to be for the Suncorp if they're to get to a respectable score. Oh, nice he played. Waits till the very last second. He gets a single to end the over. A very good spell from Hari Barwal comes to an end. 4 overs, 1 for 18. Fantastic stuff. Suncorp 110 for 6.
With a right arm quick save. Ghori brought back into the attack. He's got 2 more overs. He's going to bowl the 20th. Zahid Ali has 1 more. So the quicker bowlers are going to wrap up the innings here. That's bowled down leg side, and just as we wait for the umpire signal, it's time we mentioned the sponsors. Tournament organizer ICCA Academy, streaming partner Fan Code, support sponsor 7 Districts, podcast partner Crick Express, broadcast and event partner Sports Ethics. These are the entities that we have to thank for bringing us this brilliant tournament. This is a good ball, good pacey delivery.
Well, I think that's hit him on the fingers there, Thinner Stain. I hope it's nothing serious. Immediately he takes off his gloves. I hope it's not very nasty. I think they're calling for the spray or whatever. He seems to be in a bit of pain, isn't he, Thinner Stain?
Yeah, if he's been hit on the thumb, that will be very painful, because the thumb, mind you, is holding the bat, so his thumb's between that ball and the handle of the bat. So it might be very painful. He's looking for that magic spray. It seems like he's okay and ready to go.
Tried the magic spray yourself, Farooq? How does it really work?
Loads of times. And yeah, apparently it does work. But what I really think is that while you're in the field and you're playing, your heart's beating pretty fast. So your body's all warmed up, so you don't really feel it. That also helps in that situation. And then that spray as well keeps that particular area warmer. But as soon as you get home, it hurts like hell.
That's a very nicely played shot straight down to mid-on. Yes, I've been on the receiving end numerous times as well. when just a couple of weeks back, I was playing a game in Sharjah, and I was fielding in short square leg, and there was a sweep that was hit very hard. Tried to take the catch. It hit me lush on the bone part of my finger. It was swollen quite bad. The spray did the job. Carried on, and the next morning, I was getting a good earful from the family.
Yeah, well, that tends to happen if you have a look at my fingers. I don't think anyone would want to have a second look at my fingers. They're all bent and crooked, out of shape. Makes me look like an alien. Well, that was a run out. If the ball had connected with the stumps, good fielding there. One more run added. 17.4 overs, 113 for 6 here, Suncorp.
Well, we don't have cameras here in the com box, or else if we could have shown our viewers how good looking Farooq's fingers are. He's a very good player, let me tell you. This man, one of the top batters, played for under 19, represented the UAE in under 19 cricket. Farooq Kazmi, honoured to be with you, my friend.
You're very kind, Atiq. But that was a very long time ago. I'm sure more than half of our listeners weren't even born back then. Meanwhile, this is a tidy little over by Saif. He's given away just 4 runs. He's attacking the stumps. Look at that ball take off. That is very well bowled. He's donning that 00 number that Herschel Gibbs made famous. Saif Ghori does not look like a Herschel Gibbs, but he's bowling thunderbolts here. 114 for 6.
All right, so I think it's going to be Zahid Ali to bowl the penultimate over of the innings. The Suncorp at one stage, this did seem like they'll get to that 140 to 150 mark, but now it looks like it's going to be a very, very tough call even for them to get to that 130. Thinner stain is going to be the key, and he's got to get going right now. But not if you face deliveries like that from Zahid Ali. What a Jaffer.
Well, he's bowling the 19th over and the ball still pitches and straightens. That tells you the kind of skill this boy possesses. A very talented bowler. Very skillful, knows how to get the ball moving into and away from the right-handers. Tends to go for runs when he tries to bowl a little too short, but this time round he's bowled very good channels. Again, following Thinus. Thinus backs away and plays this towards square leg.
$114 for 6. Zahid Ali, 2 has bowled extremely well. 1 for 13, 3.1 overs. He's got 5 more balls to go in his spell. Can he try and clean up the tail here? And for Suncorp, Thinustain is going to be the crucial wicket. Now it's going to be Varun Kumar who's on strike. Can he get a couple of boundaries here? Not happening. $116 for 6 Suncorp. There's one very surprising thing is, Farooq, we did not see Umair Ali bowl today. Wonder what the reason behind that is. Perhaps if he's nursing an injury.
No, I think it's they want to keep him on for other teams. Ali's playing today. So Ali's bowled his quota of 4 overs. They wanted to give the youngster a go. Umair Ali Khan is a team player, doesn't mind these kind of things. He's not one of those guys who plays for himself. Always plays for the side, for the betterment of the side. And realizing Suncorp is not a very formidable opponent. As soon as you see the Karawan strikers under the pump, you see the ball being thrown at Umair Ali Khan. He takes on a challenge, prefers bowling in difficult situations for his team.
Yeah, such a champion, isn't he? This time it was flogged. There's a fielder coming under it. A very, very good effort. He dove across. That ball was dipping, and it was dipping fast. But a wonderful effort there by the deep mid-wicket fielder. Very unfortunate for not having collected that.
Well, that was a top effort, but Zayed Ali clearly is not impressed. Giving him a mouthful. Maybe he was just backing away a little bit, the fielder there at deep mid-wicket. But a valiant effort nonetheless. Zayed Ali's bowled a decent over again. He's just given away 4 runs, 2 more balls to go.
Yeah, no fast bowlers like it, isn't it? Oh, that was a very good shot. Had he missed it, he would have been gone for all money because that was straight at the stumps. And Tinastain knew that he had to get the bat on it, and he did it successfully. That's a boundary. And a much, much needed boundary here for the Suncorp.
Now that is a super shot. I thought for a second he was gone for all money, bowled round his legs. But he got his bat down just in time. Now that's the end of the 19th over. Suncorp managed to get 122 for 6.
Last ball coming off the 19th over here. Once again, Varun Kumar trying to go after him. Zayed Ali.
It's a very good, well-disguised slower one. Varun Kumar way early into that shot. Safe. He's bowled a very good spell as well. Hasn't picked any wickets, but he's bowled good lines.
Well, Varun Kumar, he'll need to get some bat here. Just like that. Let Tinastain face these last 4 deliveries of this 20th over. And if he can get at least another 15 runs, the bowlers will have something to bowl at here, Farooq.
Yeah, absolutely. They do need to. Zenas, mind you, is nursing that injured thumb. Still batting with a big heart. That's beautifully bowled, short of length. Didn't bowl in his arc to be hit. Again, this is a top spell by Safe. Just 12 runs in 3.3 overs.
Well, Tinastain, he seems to be struggling out there a bit with that finger. I hope it's nothing serious. See, it's giving him a bit of trouble. But he's a fighter, this man, Tinastain. He'll not give up so easy. Just look at those arms. Just like yours, Farooq. Oh, good delivery. Oh, there's a quick single been taken. He misses it. He had to hit that. The wicket keeper, Mosam Hayat, unfortunately, just not able to hit the stumps. Would have been gone for all money. Don't understand the reason why they took that single, because I felt that Tinastain had to take strike for the rest of the deliveries.
Yeah, he is the set batter. He's played 20 balls, and that's why he took strike, Varun Kumar. What a shot. Scooped it over that short fine leg fielder. Takes a lot of courage to play that shot.
Well, every single time we say something to the players, you know, they prove us wrong and make us look like a couple of amateurs, isn't it? But But that was a wonderful shot from Varun Kumar. Great anticipation. Great execution. Much needed boundary here. So now we've got 6 runs of this over. Saif Gauri's bowled brilliantly so far. Last ball coming off the innings. 128 on the board. Oh, nothing much. A run out at the non-strikers in thinner stain. And it's all over for Suncorp. 7 wickets down. And all they managed to get is 128. And definitely a below par score. They'll be quite disappointed with this effort, Suncorp.
But they have improved on the previous scores when they've been batting first or second. This is a better, slightly better show than they've put up on previous occasions. So they can only improve from here. Just need to back each other and play with a game plan. So far, they've looked like they haven't had a game plan. But this is a decent score where Suncorp is concerned. Mind you, they had a very mediocre power play, just 25 in the first 6 for 1 wicket down. They've finished much better than we were expecting.
Yeah, well, they've just, they always say scoreboard pressure. It always has to mean something. So they've managed to get the runs on 128 on the board. And that was the story so far as the batting was concerned. A good start there provided by Mohammad Nasir and Anish Wadwa. A good partnership was building between them. Pratik Shettigar also along, and then towards the end, some late bit of resistance from Vinit Kumar and Thinner Stain just helps them get to that 128 for 7. With regards to the bowling, it's been a very good night again for the Karawan CC. Zaid Ali 4 overs, 1 for 21. Saif Gauri does not pick up a wicket, but he's just been very economical. Give away 16 runs. Harry Bawal picks up a wicket of his last over, 1 for 18 of his spell of 4. And Ali 4 overs, 2 for 41. And the skipper Babar Iqbal 2 for 28 of his spell of 4 overs. Losing wickets then regular intervals there you see 47, 74, 80, 85, 108, 128. So they just keep losing wickets in regular intervals and not able to put up a partnership there, unfortunately, the Karawan CC. I mean the Suncorp. So, well, the Karawan CC, they require 129 runs in their allotted 20 overs. So we are going to take a short break. But when we come back, we will be back with live action of the Karawan CC's chase.
So welcome back, everyone, as we go through the first inning of this encounter between Suncorp and Karawan CC. So we have the batting order of Suncorp over here, 128 for 7. Not many people got going. Mohammad Nasir got a 31 of 28. Anish looked good. They had a decent stand between each other while it lasted. Pratik had a boundary and a 6, but not much in the middle order. A good finish by Thynas in the end. Vineet getting some runs as well. 128 is all that Suncorp could muster. As we have a look at the bowling card over here. 2 for 28, Babar Iqbal, the skipper. Ali also picking up 2 wickets. A touch expensive, 2 for 41. Zaid had a very, very neat spell at the top, 1 for 21. Ably supported by Saif. Didn't pick up a wicket, but was very miserly with only 16 runs. Harry, the left armer, picking up the last wicket. 1 for 18 after his 4. So now we see the Karawan's reply to Suncorp's 128. As we have the 2 openers in the middle. Hamid and Akil to open up for Karawan. Looks like Suncorp might be beginning with a spinner. Not a bad ploy to just keep the Karawan batters off guard. Lalit Lakhiani to get the proceedings off for Suncorp. Keeping a slip in place. They definitely need to attack. They're not going to be winning the game if Karawan bat out 20 overs. Oh, starts off with the first ball. Hits the pad. Rolls on to the stumps. The bails do not get dislodged. It's all happening at the very first delivery there. The ball definitely struck the stumps. But the bails having a bit of a rest as Furry joins me. Funny start there to the inning.
It'll be interesting to watch it in the replay. Very side on Lalit Lakhiani. He's also been a new addition in the side.
Definitely making contact with the stumps. Suncorp would have loved that start, would have loved to have gotten a wicket with the very first ball. Would have been the luck they needed as Hamid gets that boundary over mid-off. So the left arm spinner operating with a mid-on, a deep mid-on, a long on, but a mid-off in the ring. A good shot, hitting with the turn, if there was any turn.
Well, you'll watch Hamid Khan absolutely go berserk. He likes to hit the ball hard. And he's going to be eyeing that mid-wicket boundary. That is his favorite side.
They've got the fielder back there though. It'll be interesting to see if he still takes the fielder on and tries to clear him. But clearly 128 doesn't look nearly enough, but nothing that a couple of early wickets can't change. So it's exactly what Suncorp and Vikram would be looking for. But with this batting lineup, 128 should not challenge Karawan. What do you think about that, Fari?
That's a brilliant hit over the top. Right into that pavilion. 6 runs. You're right, Naeem. That isn't a very tall ask. But cricket is a funny game.
Indeed, it had all the players of Karawan ducking for cover. Maybe Hamid's trying to say that I'm a bowler, you didn't give me the ball. And he's trying to make some signs by hitting the ball straight into the pavilion. Great start here for Karawan.
Well, Lalit bowling a little too quick, I think. Needs to flight it a little bit. Well, end of the first over. 11 for no loss. New bowler Hemang gets that ball to swing into the right-handers. Gentle outswinger left well alone by Mohammad Akil.
It's good to see they've kept a slip in place. Like I said, the only way Suncorp's going to win this game is if they get Karawan all out. If they bat out 20 overs, Karawan will definitely get away with the game. Just as I say that, the slip goes out to a short third. Maybe I shouldn't be captain anyway.
They're trying to attack from a different angle, Nemo.
Shape again high in the air. There is a fielder underneath it, but he just watches it sail over the top of his head. So Akil says, anything you can do, Hamid, I can do equally better. Gets off the mark with a blistering 6 straight over the head. It went a mile in the air. I thought for a second it may have been within the ropes, but it sailed a long way. So Akil and Hamid making their intentions very clear, not wanting to hang about or hang around. They want to get this game over and dusted, get the points and the run rate in the process as well.
Now that was a very good shot. Hit that hard, high, hard and handsome. Towering 6 there by Mohammad Akil. A very nice high back lift. And left-handers, left-handers always look attractive. Again goes for that booming drive, but the ball swings away just at the right moment and wide called.
Harsh call, I thought. Trying to repeat that stroke, but it was a touch wider on this occasion. It is a batter's game, Furry. You get beaten outside the off, and the umpire calls it a wide. Nothing in there for the bowlers at all.
Yeah, well, that is a harsh call. That was a very good delivery. Look at that. That is well inside the tram line and well within the reach of the batter. That is a poor call.
Bowler definitely hard done by there. Catches the outside edge. Probably in the game, if there was a second slip in place, flies between that first slip and short third for a boundary to shot towards third man. Karawan getting a move on with it. Suncorp need to find some answers pretty soon, or this could be an early night for them.
Well, that was just a tentative push there by Akil. Not really committing to that shot. And that late swing, catching that outside edge. Now they have that second slip in play. I think they're listening to you, Nemo.
Again, great signs if you're a bowler over there. The ball still doing quite a bit. And you've got to believe as a bowler that you keep pitching it there and hope that another one catches the edge and goes towards that slip. You can't, again, when you're defending that low total, just because you can't try 6 different things in an over. You've got to stick to your game, stick to your plans, and try and work out.
Well, again, Nemo, they've got a long on in place. The ball is swinging away. They have mid-off up in the ring and they've got long on right at the boundary there. That's a very strange sort of... Oh, I'm sorry, that's mid-wicket, I think, at the boundary, yeah. Long on and mid-wicket.
Yeah, they've kept both on the onside, Furry. The ball shaping away from the left-hander. And he's bowling wide of those stumps as well. So if he starts on the leg stump, you can still understand that. So plans just a little off. The end of the second over, it's 22 for no loss. Karawan.
The left arm spinner back into the attack, starts with one on the pads. You don't bowl there to Hamid Khan. Easily puts it away for another boundary. He's moved on to 14 of just 7 balls here.
Yeah, I think Karawan's plans are pretty simple. See it, whack it. And I think Hamid said, it's like a bit of net practice where you say, I'll take this 6, I'll take this bowler, you take the next bowler from the other end, and let's save our legs and save up on our energy. Let's pile up those boundaries. And in all honesty, they've been getting a few freebies as well.
Well, hearing you say that, Nemo, this reminds me of the times when we used to play B division cricket on cement. There were instances where we have done that. Again, another rank short pitch delivery on the pads, down leg side. Hamid will hit you there all day long.
Yeah, another hit me ball. And just like you said, I've remembered many times batting alongside you. Where you've been very happy facing all 6 balls of this loopy off spinner, and left me to face the quick, swinging it in and out from the other end, and said, "I'm happy to stay on the other side. You can face this bowler." Well, thank you for all those days, Fari.
You've taken me down memory lane. But yeah, that is what I was hinting at. But you have a very sharp memory. There's a better ball and an outside edge. Very unlucky there for Lalit. Outside edge gets him another boundary. So a hat-trick of boundaries here for Hamid Khan. 18 of 8.
It's a tough game for the bowlers. Even if you get it right, it goes for a boundary. And if you get it right, it goes for the boundary. So it's not easy going here for Suncorp. They've got to find answers to these questions asked by the batters pretty soon, or it could, like I said, be over in a canter here. A loopy delivery outside the off. Hamid needs no second invitation. Crashes that through the covers. Good looking stroke, but in all honesty was a full toss. It was there to be hit. And Hamid did not miss out.
Well, Hamid playing those 4 boundaries in different areas. One towards square leg, one towards long leg, one towards third man, this one towards cover. Showing us that he's got all the shots in his arsenal. But this is poor bowling by Suncorp.
Indeed it is. They're losing track here, Fari. It's never going to be easy defending a low score and a low total. The impetus is on the opening bowlers to strike and strike early. But this kind of bowling is definitely not going to make matters easy for the captain. Already a headache on his hands.
To make things a little more interesting, I've been joined by one of my closest friends and a cricketer that I've loved playing with. He's a household name in UAE domestic circuit, albeit a very old name. It's my good buddy Fardhan Chaudhary. Welcome, Chaudhary.
Thank you very much, Fari. It's good to be in the combox with you guys. 2 seasoned cricketers now taking up the job behind the mic. Another low-scoring game on the cards.
End of 3 overs. We'll come back to Mr. Chaudhary after the change-up. 38 for no loss. Karawan Cricket Club. Hemang again bowls a beautiful line. That's all he can do, just smile. Fardhan Chaudhary, a wicket keeper by trade, wicket keeper, top order batter. Pulled us out of quite a lot of sticky situations back in the day with his very gritty batting. So Farzan, what would you have done differently? Were you skippering Suncorp today?
Well, to be honest, get my best bowlers in up front. There's not much of a game here, to be honest. Not many runs. Less than 6 an over for this team. It's seasoned. Okay, there's another hit over mid-off for a boundary. So, ideally, I would have tried to bring in my best bowlers up front, try to get as many wickets as possible.
Well, Chaudhary, I think that's what Vikram Naik has done. Tried to get his best bowlers up front, get him wickets. But that's not worked. Another authoritative shot by Mohammad Akil. Played and missed a few times, but this time shuffled, walks down the pitch, and he's skewed that off the outer part of the bat. Falls in no man's land. That's poor running. They just complete one run. Now Hemang is going to bowl to Hamid Khan for the first time in this innings. So far, Mohammad Akil has taken strike, played out 1.3 overs that he's already bowled. He's looked good today, Hemang.
Missing his line over there. Gone down leg side. He was bowling a good line to a left-hander. Couple of good jaffers out there, right outside off stump, cutting away. Doesn't seem as effective to the right-handers.
Chaudhary, that's what happens, doesn't it? When you have a right-hand, left-hand combination, especially if you bowl an entire over to either one, that's where you set your line, your length, and then as soon as there's a change, it's difficult to adjust, especially because I don't think these guys play a lot of cricket year-round. It's quite difficult even for the seasoned cricketers.
That's another overpitch delivery. And sails over his head for another 6. Was that a catch? Could that have been taken?
No, Chaudhary, I think that cleared him comfortably. And what a shot. Didn't really try to overhit it. Look at that beautiful high back lift, and what a shot. Very pleasing to the eye.
Good balance there. Good balance.
And
So that's...
They've raced away to a 50 in no time.
3.5 overs. Another 79 runs to go.
They're taking full toll of this power play.
Full
Both
toss.
these batters.
Mistimed that. Race away for a single. Scamper for 1. That's the end of the over. 51. क्या हो रहा है कि खाने की जो डाइट का जो क्वांटिटी है वो उतना ही है रात को गर्ड का प्रॉब्लम शुरू हो गया सोते हुए एसिड रिफ्लक्सेस होते हैं मगर देयर इज नो प्लेस टू बर्न इट
Well, they've changed well needed change in the bowling. Gurkirat, the off spinner, into the attack. Mohammad Akil with a change of blades where he can hit those big towering sixers. Why would you want to change your bat?
Oh, starts off with a fuller line.
So he's bowling from the short end to the left-hander. Straight down the
Some
ground and
cut.
the onside. This is beautifully flayed through the offside. Races away for another boundary. So the boundaries are coming in quick time here for Karawan Cricket Club.
I think describe what you meant on the mic.
Gurkirat straight away changing the angle, coming round the wicket. Another beautiful cut shot, but acrobatic stuff by the fielder there. Chaudhary, what would you like to say about that shot that he's played? Previous one that's gone towards the point boundary.
I think it was good. It was there as well. Gave him enough room to cut the delivery for a boundary. I think this one is a lot better. Angling in, it's difficult to make room as much as he did in the previous delivery. I think it's a good line.
We're striking at almost 12 and a half and over here, Karawan. And Hamid Khan tries to play that slog sweep that he so loves to play. Way too early into that shot, and his batting partner wants to have a chat with him straight away. That's played beautifully over the top, and that's out of here. What a shot by Hamid Khan. He's raced to 32, striking at over 200. Gurkirat on that occasion just a tad full.
She was bowling a good line to the left-hander. Why did he change lines to bowl it fuller from a shorter end? Pretty much a freebie.
That's a very good point you've made there, Fardhan. Yeah, he was bowling very good lines to the left-hander. Just in that channel outside off stump, not letting him free his arms down the ground. You know, down the ground is a shorter boundary, but as soon as Hamid Khan is on strike, he bowls a fuller delivery that's asking to be hit. Straight away pulls his length. Hamid Khan plays that towards mid-wicket, gets one run.
So I don't understand. He's tried bowling to the left-hander from over the wicket, then around the wicket, then to the right-hander over the wicket, and then around the wicket. This changed way too many lines.
He's trying to unsettle the batter any way possible in the process.
Well,
He's unsettled himself. End of the 5th over, 56 for no loss, Karawan. Swinging delivery down leg side. Hemang bowling his third over, final over of the power play. He still bowled a pretty decent line in length to the left-hander, as my good friend Fardan Chaudhary has pointed out. He's been leg side-ish to the righty.
Naturally swings away for the left-handers and in towards the right-handers. Fuller length. I don't know how he missed that and how that ball missed at the stumps.
Wow, that was very close to that off stump. Hamid Khan again eyeing that onside. Would have fared better if he tried to go down the ground.
You can pretty much preempt every delivery coming in to the right-hander. Fuller length again. Not sure what he's trying to do with that length.
He's trying to go for that glory ball Yorker, in swinging Yorker like those Wasim Akram would bowl.
I'm not sure much can happen with that pace though.
Well, the swing probably could prove to be the undoing. A couple of balls ago, he did bowl one to Hamid Khan that sort of dipped and swung in late. Just missed the stumps by a whisker. Probably just looking at that sort of a delivery. Anything to prize out a wicket here.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Whitish outside off stump slashed over gully for another boundary. Mohammad Akil racing away.
He's looked rock solid here, Mohammad Akil. He's played those shots with such class. Very stylish looking batter here. Especially that six that he hit straight down the ground. Beautiful to watch.
I mean, 69 off 5.3 overs. What would you do differently if you were leading the bowling side?
I'll try to slow the pace of the game. Probably bowl a couple of spinners. But again, the spinners need to bowl at one spot. You can't be bowling both sides of the wicket. But to be honest, at this stage of the game, I don't think I could have done anything. Both these guys are pretty set. They're smashing the ball to all parts of the ground.
I think the only way to slow it down is to finish the game early. Wide, that's another wide. I think he's slowing down his pace though.
Now the ball's coming on nicely to the bat off the quicker bowlers. So I think that's the reason he's trying to vary his pace slightly.
Oh, much better line. Much better line. See, swings out away from the left-hander.
That's again a very good ball. Akil this time leaving it well alone. Can afford to do that. They've got 70 on the board already. There's two more balls to come in this power play.
Slightly short. Cut away 4. It's another boundary to Mohammad Akil. Akil races off to 35 off 17.
That's another good looking shot. Standing tall and slapping it through the line. Look at that. What a shot. Very strong through that offside, Mohammad Akil so far. Gets his feet right to the pitch of the ball. Left-handers are always a sight for sore eyes. Look very classy and stylish. Mohammad Akil is no exception.
Another slow delivery. Karawan Cricket Club, 74 off 6 overs by the end of power play. 55 runs remaining to go. Right, folks, so we have a change in the comm box. Naimuddin Aslam joining me. Gurkirat back again on strike.
Thanks, Pradhan. It's really nice to be sitting alongside you. We've played a lot of cricket together and against each other, and we're on the, I would say we're on the wrong side of the boundary, but it's always good to be next to you.
Absolutely, absolutely, Naim. Gurkirat, fuller line again.
And Karawan have gotten off to a flyer here, 75 from 6 overs. Clearly, Suncorp do not have an answer to this onslaught. 54 runs required in 83 balls, so they're doing it pretty easily. They're going at 12 to the over.
I think the body line suggests that they've probably just given up.
Yeah, it's not easy for Dan, definitely. And this is a team that has lost 4 already. So, like you said, the body language is definitely showing a different side. I'm not sure if, sometimes when you're losing, I mean, you're right, the body language can be completely off. You're looking for somebody to do something to pull off a miracle.
And that's another boundary slashed. Outside edge, thick outside edge, racing away for another boundary. See, in a situation like this, nothing's going your way. And boundaries like these just add salt to the injury.
Yeah, true. Again, not really sure what I would have done if I was a captain as well. So not really sure if I would have any answers. So it's not a situation any cricketer would want to be in, or any side or any team would want to be in for sure.
Much better delivery by Gurkirat. I think tonked away for a single. Down long on. I think this is a better line he's bowling to the left-hander at least.
Yeah, that's right, keeping it tight. Yeah, you're right, keeping it tight. Sometimes even a couple of slow overs or, a 5-run overs, 3-run overs might just build that pressure, and, the third over after that might yield a wicket. So you've got to slow down or cut down the scoring, and hopefully the batsman will do something off, since they've gotten off to a flyer. So even if you get a 5-run and over, the batters might feel that they didn't get enough runs that over. As we see another cut shot for another boundary. So Hamid has gone off to 39 now, and the boundaries just don't look like they're stopping. They're getting at least 2 boundaries every over.
I think, to be honest, the around the umpire line by Gurkirat isn't working with the right-handers. Seem to work with the left-handers though.
Yeah, I think the idea what he's trying to do is, I don't think he's able to extract any turn. So he's trying to angle it away from the right-hander, take it away from the hitting arc. But I think the accuracy has been missing, so they've been spraying it all over the place. So no one bowler has put his hand up. As we see another shot. Great work done in the outfield there. I think Sinus is the fielder. That's some good covering up in the outfield. Saved a certain boundary, limited them to only just a single. So that's very good piece of work in the outfield.
I think that's a better line too. That's a bigger boundary to go for. Batsman would be wary of it, wary of going for the big shots.
Yeah, that's right. Fardhan, I think the straighter boundaries are short. The leg side boundaries from this end, where Gurkirat is bowling from, is definitely the longer part. So I think it's an easy 70+ yard hit out there. So makes sense to attack that leg stump line and have him hit toward the longer side of the boundary.
Better delivery to the Karawan Cricket Club, 85 at the end of 7 overs.
Coming back at the beginning of the 8th over. Fardhan, you've played a lot of cricket in the UAE over the years. What do you think about the way the facilities have come up of late? The number of grounds available for cricketers, both amateur and professional or semi-professional, and in terms of opportunities with live streaming and games being broadcast.
So change is always good. I think the UAE cricket has come a long way from cement, rumble cricket. Another shot for 6 over square leg.
Making it look very easy over here, Karawan, both Hamid and Akil. We'll come back to you again, Fardhan. Yes, indeed. I do remember those days where we were playing on concrete pitches and ducking for cover on the field because any small pebble on the outfield would be a danger to the fielder's face. But coming from there to these facilities that we're playing on, world-class facilities, I think the game has changed a long, long way.
A shot, another big hit at long on for a single. I think we didn't have 4K. We didn't have televised games. We didn't have grass or turf wickets. I mean, all we remember was the Abu Dhabi Stadium that came up in the early 2000s and the Sharjah Stadium, which is pretty much the home of cricket those days. The facilities have no doubt come a long way. But I think I feel, and this is my opinion, honestly, I feel the quality of cricket has deteriorated over time. Probably that's just the way it is over here. It's another hit and fumbles it in the first go but takes it, and Mohammad Akil is out for 40 of 21 deliveries.
Well, that's a neat catch taken by Vikram Naik, the captain, that did go a long way in the air, but he settled himself nicely underneath it, calling nice and loud and taking a good catch. Did ricochet off his hands, but his hands were very close to the chest, so was able to support that with his body. A vital breakthrough, 92 for the loss of 1 wicket. Karawan has just lost their first wicket. Mohammad Akil goes for a breezy 40 of 22 balls, 6 fours and 2 sixes in that inning as they lose their first wicket. Yeah, we're just back again. 92, where Karawan has just lost their first wicket. Coming back to our discussion, Fardhan, yes, I do remember. I mean, back in the day, playing in Sharjah Stadium was a luxury. It was a game we all looked forward to. The entire week, we wouldn't sleep in anticipation of that game on grass. And, those exciting days where we'd play on grass or turf, test out our spikes, see where we were on turf. We used to play the entire year on concrete.
Ironically, the quality of video, I was watching a few old games of yours, the Asia Cup in 2004, some of those highlights aren't as good a quality as the games that we're watching today. So technology has come a long way too.
No, that's right. I wouldn't mind even a bad quality video of me showing me my batting. Even those games feel few and far-fetched. As Muhammad opens his account with a blistering 6.
Oh, the first delivery.
Very first ball that he's faced. Mohammad Furqan slaying that first delivery over the head of mid-on and raising his arms towards his players in the dugout just to make a point or prove a point, saying I can do it off the very first ball as well. Maybe not many believers in the dugout. Well, you got to start believing now.
I'm sure Hemang Kapasi didn't enjoy that.
That's right. He is bowling his final over. The captain would have definitely looked to him to get another wicket while he drives that past extra cover towards long off. Taking you back in the day, Fardhan, I do remember the first time I saw you and I was walking into bat, I was playing against you. Not really sure who the bowler was, but let me tell you, he was pretty quick when I faced the first delivery, and I turned back to see that the keeper's not 20 yards behind. He's right at the stumps. Your very own Fardhan Khalid.
Yeah, good old days, good old days. I feel the bowlers were much more quicker back then.
Yeah, but you, I think you were ahead of the game at that point where you stood up to the quickest of bowlers and with utmost ease collected those down leg as we come back towards the beginning of the 9th over. 99 for the loss of 1 wicket, Karawan.
Yeah, I'm actually...
Coming back again, I do realize that I very quickly realized in that game that I've got to keep my right foot, back foot firmly stuck on the ground, especially if anything goes down the leg side, because a lightning quick Fardhan wouldn't give you a chance.
I remember you taking up wicket keeping as well. A couple of games for UAE, and then at club level, that's another 6. Straight over long on. These guys are in a hurry.
Yeah, making it look ridiculously easy here, Karawan. Mohammad Furqan has just played 3 deliveries and he's hit 2 out of the park. So just making it look way too easy over here. Yes, I did keep wickets as well, Fardhan. I think I was fortunate enough to keep wickets also for the UAE. I was always a bits and pieces cricketer who would try and contribute in whatever he would do.
I think
when the team wanted me to keep, I did take up the wicket keeping as well.
I think a little more than bits and pieces.
That's very kind of you. Again, like I said, fortunate to have represented the UAE and played for this beautiful country.
I'm sure people ask you this a lot, but tell us about that run out of Virender Sehwag.
Oh, you're making me relive my glory days all over again. We just spoke about this a few days earlier on air as well, but happy to speak about it every time someone asks me. I do remember a day before that game, there was an interview in one of those Indian televisions where a fresh Virender Sehwag, fresh off his 100 against Pakistan, the first Indian to score a 100.
Another big hit. That's another 6.
Massive.
Mohammad Furqan on a roll actually. Dealing only in 6s. Sorry, coming back.
Oh, that's all right. We had to break for that massive head as we see that sailing into the indoor center. The bulletproof glasses over here. I'm sure many a window would have been broken had they not been bulletproof. So yes, Virender Sehwag does go out and say that. The interviewer asks Virender Sehwag, "What would you like to do next, having been the first Indian to score a 100 in a Test inning?" And he very casually goes out to say, "I'd like to score a 100 in an ODI," knowing very well that he's out to face UAE the next day. Needless to say, all of us looking at that interview and shaking in anxiety and very, very nervous at the prospect of facing Sehwag the next day.
You know, so with all due respect to the cricketers today who scored many 200s, I mean, Rohit Sharma has done it. There are a lot of cricketers who've done it. But the change in ODI laws has also aided to that fact, to be honest. 2 new balls from both ends. The ball remains new. I think the likes of Sachin Tendulkar and Zimam and all those guys who had played cricket earlier, facing the older leather found it a little difficult scoring those runs at that point in time, especially in the latter part of the innings.
Yeah, agreed. As we come back at the end of the over, 116 for the loss of 1 wicket, Karawan Cricket Club. Another change in the bowling here. Captain trying to bring on all his bowlers. Anyone who can prize out a wicket here. Vineet Kumar is the new bowler. Bowling his wrist spin. Starts on a length. It was way outside off. And Mohammad Furqan looking to hit that towards mid-wicket. Probably would have been better going straight or extra.
Love that haircut though, Vineet Kumar.
You would have fancied that in your younger day, wouldn't you, for that?
Yeah. To be honest, I never had hair, so. Yeah, so if one guy could have done it at that point in time, it was Virender Sehwag.
Yeah, true. Had it not been for me, he would have probably done it. So it was the third ball of the first over. Ali Asad, one of UAE's excellent serving fast bowlers, having swung 2 outside, bowled a straighter one towards the pad, got Virender Sehwag's inside edge, trickled towards backward square leg. A very fast shot. Naimuddin picks up the ball, throws down the stumps, and he says, Virender Sehwag, you've got to come back another day for your double 100. Not today.
What a memory. What a memory that is. I'm sure for Asim Saeed too, who got Sachin that game, we all expected Sachin to get 100 too.
Oh, absolutely. What a moment. What a moment when Asim got Sachin out. And Asim Saeed, what a brilliant cricketer again for the UAE. He's played some match-winning innings for the UAE. Unfortunately, got cut down. His career got cut down due to injury, which happened in that tournament.
Shorter delivery, gone for a 6-over square leg. These guys seem to be in a hurry. 117 of 9.4. This is more of a half tracker, to be honest. A freebie offered by Vineet. I think he was bowling his decent googlies, slightly fuller length. This time changes line.
Yeah, it was asked to be hit. It's a drag down, nothing sort of a delivery. It's a hit me ball.
So there's one thing to obviously play with these guys. The feeling itself. How is the feeling of sharing the field against such stars?
Oh, it was surreal, especially for me when I'm coming from India and having to play against India. The feeling of Sachin and Sehwag walking into that field was goosebumps, for me. These are the guys you sort of idolize and you pick up sport watching these guys perform. And to be on the very same field, feeling like an equal, at least for that game, was a moment that I will never forget. Will stay with me for the rest of my life.
So change in the com box, change in the bowling. We welcome Atiq, the com box. Fuller length, full toss actually, down leg side. Is that going to be called a wide?
Well,
the batsman thinks so.
Hi, good evening, folks. Good to be back, and nice to see you here in the com box, Fardhan.
Thank you.
Very, very happy to have you. It's been some time, hasn't it?
It has.
Well, what's happened here? I think that flighted delivery, somehow wicketkeeper Pratik Shettigar has managed to injure himself. I hope he's all right. Well, I see that you and Naim have been having a lot of fun in the com box, so I didn't want to disturb you guys.
We're
Catching up on old times, huh?
reliving old memories, especially that game. We were talking about UAE versus India. It was one hell of a game, to be honest. I was watching it live. UAE made a match of it, at least in the first inning. They couldn't bat through, but I think it was 230, 240 or 260 odd that they restricted India to, which was a phenomenal job in the bowling department by UAE and the fielding department, especially. Unfortunately, they couldn't chase down that total. India had the likes of Zahir Khan, Harbhajan, stars. Pretty much difficult.
Well, there were some amazing memories actually to talk of. Well, we'll just have a quick look at the scoreboard here. The Karawan CC, well, what a performance they put up tonight. Just look at that. Hamad Khan right on top, a brilliant 50. 51 of 29 with 6 boundaries and 3 sixes. Look at that strike rate, 175. Mohammad Akil just been was dismissed at the run of play. 40 of 22, 6 boundaries and 2 sixes with a strike rate of 181. And Mohammad Furqan, from the moment he's walked out to bat, he's just hit 4 towering sixes just to make things, just to get it at the brink of victory. They're just 5 runs away from victory now, and with the bowlers, well, there's nothing much to speak about, isn't it? Hemang Kapasi just getting that only wicket to fall. And besides that, all the other bowlers have been going chasing hell for leather. It's been such a day for the Suncorp. They've just not been able to get a move on, and that's the partnership so far. 32 runs, 15 balls. Hamad Khan, he's just had a he's been the main scorer for them, but in this partnership it's been all about Furqan. From the moment he's walked out to bat, he's just been bludgeoning the bowlers to all parts of the ground. 28 of 9 Furqan's contribution. Hamad just only 4, so was a fantastic performance. Absolutely brilliant with the bat by the Karawan CC.
He seems to be dealing only in sixes. More of a punt he's having with the dugout, or the number of sixes he can hit. He seems to be toying with the bowlers there.
Well, so I think, it's safe to say that this perhaps may be the last over of the innings. Or perhaps, of course it is going to be. Beautiful shot from Hamid Khan. He goes over covers, gets all of it, and absolutely smashes it. That levels the score now. Karawan CC. This has been a phenomenal performance by them. They've just been absolutely outstanding tonight. One more run required. Varun Kumar. Well, I think it's safe to say for Fardan that this may be the last ball of the innings.
Yeah, looks like it clearly. Oh, that's just a freebie, to be honest. No. Oh, this hit straight to the fielder at square leg. Is that going to be called a no ball? I don't think so. No, the batsman's got to go, and that's the end of Hamid Khan.
Well, there you go. Look at that ball. Well, that is, there's just one way you can put that is Fardan. It's just crazy, wasn't it? So the second wicket falls, just 1 run required. It's just a matter of formalities now.
This was probably the poorest delivery of the inning. They decided to get a wicket off of it. And Hamid Khan decides to find the fielder way down square leg.
Well, a brilliant knock from Hamid Khan. 55 was his contribution. Just put them at the brink of victory. 128 for 2. All right, so Yusuf Khan has come out to bat. Again, in the air. Waz is gone. Oh, just falling short.
That's the end of the game, folks. Pretty much a half tracker. And Karawan Cricket Club makes no mistake there. Wrapping up the game in 10.3 overs. The 8 wickets down. 8 wickets in hand. Pretty much an easy game for them. Easy chase. That's over from us in the com box. No.
Well, so that's absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? Just look at them. They're a bit of dancing. a bit of singing. That's the kind of mood now in the dressing room. They were just fantastic. They were just absolutely brilliant. They hardly put a foot wrong. The Karawan CC, they were brilliant with the ball. Now with the bat, comprehensive victory with over close to 9 overs to spare. And that was the story as we mentioned before. Brilliant start provided by the openers, Hamid Khan and Mohammad Akir up top. And then Mohammad Furqan Khalil, 28 of 9 balls just to come and finish things on. Yusuf Khan, first ball he faces, such an easy game to play. Just rocked on the back foot, hit the winning runs. Thank you very much. Back to the dressing room. So, well, it's just been a forgettable performance. Suncorp, unfortunately, not the same story to say. 5 losses now, 5 consecutive losses on the trot.
So Lalit Lakiani went for 27 of 2 overs. Hemang Kapasi, the only isolation wicket till that catch of a full toss. Hemang Kapasi 4 overs 48 runs, 1 wicket. Gurkirat Kochar 3 overs 40 runs. Vineet Kumar went for 8 of 1 over, and Varun Kumar 4 deliveries of 8 runs. That was pretty much the last over of the game before Karawan wrapped it up. That was pretty much the end of Suncorp's game today. Karawan bagging in 2 valuable points by winning this game with 8 wickets in hand.
Well, yeah, so that's the summary. Suncorp batting first, winning the toss. 128 was all that they managed to get. Mohammad Nasir and Anish Wadwa getting some runs and Thainas 10 towards the end, but unfortunately 128 was all they managed. And Karawan CC, in response, a brilliant batting performance by Hamid Khan and Mohammad Akil, and then towards the end Mohammad Furqan just started putting those finishing touches, finishing with 8 wickets to spare and over 9.5 overs remaining. So that's absolutely a commanding victory for the Karawan CC. Well, let's stay tuned, because it is going to be Naimuddin Aslam who will be at the presentation to hand the Man of the Match award. Stay tuned, it's going to be another double header tonight, so do not go anywhere.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 18 of the Arabian Cricket League, which was contested between Suncorp and Karawan CC. Before we begin, we'd like to say a word of thanks to our sponsors for their unwavering support towards the tournament. The tournament organizers ICCA Academy, streaming partner FanCode, support sponsor 7 Districts, podcast partner Crick Express, broadcast and event partner Support Ethics. So match number 18, Suncorp winning the toss and electing to bat, could muster only 128 runs, which was responded to by Karawan, chasing down 132 in just 10.4 overs. Karawan in the end winning by 8 wickets and almost 10 overs to spare. I'd like to invite to the podium Mr. Syed Razak Ali, the match referee, to hand over the Player of the Match award to Hamid Khan for his knock of 55 runs of just 32 balls and 3 catches. हमीद बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त इनिंग आपने खेली है 55 रन्स आपने सिर्फ 32 बॉल्स का सामना किया है जब आप जा रहे थे 128 क्या आपको लगा कि ये स्कोर काफ़ी था
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूंगा अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मेरा फर्स्ट मैच था कारवान की तरफ से और अच्छा परफॉर्म हुआ और विकेट जो थी विकेट बहुत अच्छा था आज माशाल्लाह अच्छा खिला रहा था तो 150 भी होता तो आराम से चेज होता क्योंकि विकेट बहुत अच्छा था
जी लेकिन आपको क्या लग रहा था जाते साल आपको लगा कि आप थोड़ा सा विकेट को देखें पहले या आप अकील के साथ जब पार्टनरशिप लगी उनके भी बल्ले से बॉल आराम से लग रही थी आपने भी यही सोचा कि शायद 6 ओवर्स का थोड़ा सा फ़ायदा उठा जाए
जी बिल्कुल पावर प्ले में अगर आप फ़ायदा उठा सकते हैं विकेट बॉल सही आ रहा था तो मैंने पहले 1-2 चेक किया उसके बाद मैंने कहा जो मेरी नेचुरल गेम है थोड़ी फास्ट है तो मैं उस हिसाब से खेला और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छी इनिंग हो गई
हमें तो नहीं लगा कि आपने चेक किया आपने शुरू से ही शुरुआत की थी आपने बहुत ज़बरदस्त खेला आपने 3 कैच भी लिए वेरी वेल प्लेड हमीद खान टुडेज मैन ऑफ द मैच That's it from the post-match. That's it from the post-match presentation. Thank you for joining us. Do stay with us as we have another game in this double-header, which is soon to start. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. It's the second of the double headers tonight, and it's going to be an exciting contest. Match number 19, just on the verge of starting here now, and it's going to be the DCC Starlets who will be taking on the Ajman Heroes. And it's going to be an exciting contest here at the ICCA Academy Oval Grounds. Well, let's go straight out to the middle where Naeemuddin Aslam is with the two captains for the all-important toss.
Welcome to the ICC Academy for the second game of this doubleheader, where Ajman Heroes, led by Shakur, take on the DCC Starlets, led by Shaurya, in match 19. All in readiness for the toss here. Shakur, if you would spin that coin. Heads is the call. It's come down tail. Shakur, you've won the toss. What would you like to do and why?
We're going to ball first because it's going to be due in the second time, and we'll restrict them in a low total and we're going to chase it.
Okay, so you're confident the wicket will be okay throughout the course of 40 overs and you can restrict them and chase this down?
Yeah, the last game we played, like we had chased the game, and it was easy to chase. Like it was due on the wicket in the second batting, so it's easy to chase on second batting. So we will.
All right, excellent. Go well. All the best.
Thank you.
Shaurya, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
We were looking to bat first, so I guess that's a good thing since they've taken bowling. I feel like the pitch is good, and if we can capitalize on it in the beginning and give them a good target.
Yeah, nothing like runs on the board and putting the team under pressure, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to defend when the outfield is going to get wet. It's going to be harder for them to get those boundaries, so that's a good thing.
All right, excellent. All the best and go well.
Thank you so much.
So that's it from the toss here.
Well, so you heard it from the man himself, Naeemuddin Aslam, that the Ajman Heroes, they've won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So this is going to be an exciting contest. This is going to be absolutely a cracker of a game. So let's have a quick discussion with regards to how the leaderboard has been faring. Anish Wadhwa of Suncorp leading at the top with 159 runs in 4 innings. It's going at a brilliant average of 53. Yasit Abekun, the opening batter of Fly Emirates, in at number 2 with a score of 121 runs with a brilliant average of 60.5. Danny Pawson of Wanderers, who's had a brilliant game yesterday, 117 runs with a higher score of 51. Sendil Prabhu, Fly Emirates, in at number 4. Scott Doody at number 5 with the man of the match performance yesterday. Mohsin Matu of Valley Boys at number 6. Mohammad Hassan after the brilliant 100 for the Dubai Gymkhana previous. He just played 1 game. He's at number 7. Well, for the bowlers, Wasim Akram for Ali Farmer. He's been absolutely impressive in this tournament. 8 wickets so far in 3 games with an average of 8.13 and an economy rate of 6.5 and a strike rate of 7.5. Abdullah Khan at number 2. Ben Quirk at number 3. Zaid Ali number 4. Babar Iqbal of Karawan CC, the captain. The Suhail Ahmed, Ali Farmer at number 6. Sagar Kalyam of Ajman Heroes at number 7. Shaheen Ali, Fly Emirates, number 8. Haider Ali and Abu Bakr Khan at number 9 and 10. So this is the leaderboard for batters and bowlers in the tournament. It's going to be a fantastic game at hand. So that's the playing 11 of both teams. The DCC Starlets, Shaurya Singh, right on top there, Ahil Nagarwala, Angad Nehru, Anik Arash Rahija, Ayan Misbah, Hriday Savnani, Raizal Nadir, Shane Saldanha, Surya Satish and Vansh Kumar. And for the Ajman Heroes, it's going to be Abdul Shakur right at the top. And it's going to be Aditya, Adnan Arif comes into the team, Amjad Gul, Sam Mutiarab, Harshit Kaushik, Hunain Abbas, Muhammad Usman, Navpab Reja, Uzair bin Anis and Zuhaib Gujjar, who makes the playing 11 for the Ajman Heroes. So 2 very good teams. Ajman Heroes in very good form. The DCC Starlets playing their first game of the Arabian Cricket League. And this is going to be a very, very interesting contest between bat and ball. All quite young boys in the DCC Starlets lineup. They've got a very, very good. All these are under 19 players, I was told, and so that is itself shows the amount of talent, skill, and perhaps potential that these youngsters may have for the DCC Starlets. Ajman Heroes, on the other hand, a very, very good team. So these are the fours. Anish Wadwa leading the pack with 18 boundaries. Yasita Bekun 1 behind, 17. Danny Pawson with 15. Sendil with 14. Mohsin Matu with 12. And Esan Sultan, Scott Doody. Muhammad Akil, Faizan Awan with 9 boundaries there. Fayaz Frank, the pilot for Fly Emirates. And then you also have the number of sixers. It's been led by Muhammad Hassan with a brilliant 100. In that one game he played, he scored 12 sixers. What a performance that was. And Salik Shah for the Wanderers scored a brilliant 50 yesterday. 7 sixers in that innings. Ali Abid, Mohsin Matu, Anish Wadwa with 3 sixers apiece. And then you have Saqib Amin of Valley Boys, Uzair Man of Ali Fama, Majid Manzoor of Valley Boys, and Pratik Shettigar of Suncorp with 5 sixers apiece. And you have right below there Mohammad Furqan Khalil with 4 sixers for Karawan CC. And that was thanks for all those 4 sixers today in the previous game. What a game that was. This game, once again, I think we're just on the verge of start, where we have good contest that is brewing up here. It remains to be seen how these youngsters decide to go about it. They've got to utilize this power play over, especially in the first 6. Make sure that they get some early runs, utilize these power play overs, put the Ajman Heroes under pressure straight away, and if they can do that, then they will be asking a lot of questions. These 2 batters walking out, just as you see on your screen. And looks a good team, the Ajman Heroes. It's going to be a very, very good contest lining up here for us. More often than not, we've said that this pitch here at the ICCA Academy, it offers a lot of runs for the batters, but equally, you know, it has that early swing, early movement with the new ball. So both teams will look to capitalize on that. The Ajman Heroes, they'll want to pick up some early wickets, create some early inroads. And the Starlets, they'll want to get off to a flyer here, put the pressure on the season campaigners. And remember, mind you, again, I would like to remind you that these are all under 19 cricketers of the DCC Starlets, so very young boys, but no short of talent. Talking of talent, I've been joined here in the Combox with a special talent, Farooq Kazmi. Welcome to the Combox, Farooq.
Thank you, Atiq. And you're right about these youngsters being very skillful. If nothing else, you'll see them possess a very sound technique. They're coached by stalwarts of UAE cricket, Salman Farooq, a good friend of mine, Amin Farooq. He's been a protagonist for UAE cricket, supported me while I was growing up. And he supports these boys. Like you mentioned, these boys are under 19, all of them. This is going to be an interesting game. They're not overwhelmed by any situation they're put in. They've been in situations where they're playing against seasoned cricketers and they've put up a very good fight. They're a top fielding side and they play with their heart on their sleeve. Meanwhile, Nav Babreja is a very good bowler, bowls a very good line and length, gets the ball to move away. He'll enjoy bowling on this track.
Yeah, very good bowler indeed. He'll want to hit the ground running. If he can pick up some early wickets, would do them a world of good. But what a delivery to start up with. Absolutely brilliant. Look at that 777 on his jersey behind. Very unique number. And Hriday Savnani and Vansh Kumar, who are opening the batting for the Starlets. It's a very new team here that we're witnessing, Farooq. I remember commentating on the previous edition of the Arabian Cricket League Season 1. There were some very good looking cricketers there. Oh, very good delivery again. Absolutely unplayable. Hriday Savnani being a little tentative, trying to get a feel of the ball there. Very lucky not to get an edge.
Well, he's going to get that ball to move. Very skillful bowler now, Pabreja. And let me tell you, Atik, TCC Starlets is my first team when I was a 16-year-old. This was the first team that gave me the opportunity to play domestic cricket, play A-division cricket, and then go on for selections for that under-19. So this brings a lot of memories back.
Well, now I know that where your loyalties lie here, Farooq. But yeah, take nothing away from these youngsters. They're a special bunch. It does not matter how they fare about it. And there you see on the screen, it's Adnan Arif, who's making the cut onto the playing 11 for the Ajman Heroes. Commentated with us a couple of days ago. Good to see him on the field. Pabreja, it's been a very good start so far. This time it's short and wide and put into the gap from Hriday Savnani. The first boundary and the first runs on the board for the Starlets.
That's a good looking shot. Top shot there by the tall lad. Short of length outside off stump, and he's spanked that right into the gap. He gets off the mark with a classy looking boundary. Nav Pabreja just a little short on that occasion. He's been pitching the ball up, and you're talking about Adnan Arif. He's been behind the mic with us last night. It'll be interesting to see how he goes about playing on this wicket. Another peach of a delivery there. They're not willing to get his foot right to the pitch of the ball. That's why he keeps being beaten outside that off stump.
Well, I feel that Adnan Arif might have a bit of pressure, isn't it? You know, perhaps he has to come back to the combox soon, so he'll know that we'll give him an earful. So that's an added motivation for him. But it's been a decent over from Nav Pabreja. Besides that boundary that he conceded, it was just a marginal error, isn't it? Bowled so well in the first three balls. The fourth one just slightly short and slightly wide, and was absolutely punished severely by Hriday. Last ball coming up. Once again, he goes through the covers. Once again, the same result from Hriday Savnani. That is class written all over it. Beautiful stroke. And that was absolutely so pleasing to the eye to see. Hriday Savnani, he gets a couple of boundaries in the over, and a good over from Nav Pabreja has been spoilt. 8 runs of that first over. DCC Starlets will be extremely happy. So the first over being very, very productive for the little Starlets. 8 on the board already of the first over. Ajman Heroes, well, they'll be lying if they say that they don't feel any pressure here at this stage. With 2 glorious boundaries from Hriday Savnani to get things going as Zuhaib Gujar, the new bowler, to open the proceedings from the school end. Starts off with a good, decent line and length.
Vansh Kumar taking strike, another prolific batter. Likes to go after the bowling. Zuhaib Gujar bowling that outside off stump, well left alone. That ball getting that carry that's so evident on this wicket. Beautifully played right to the pitch of the ball. This shouldn't bother them. Dot balls up front, not something to be worried about. If you can get the middle of the bat, the runs will come.
Yes, absolutely. They just got to make sure that they apply themselves. Try and get to that pitch of the ball if they can bat perhaps a couple of yards in front of the batting crease just to negate that swing. We've seen some international stars do that over the years. I grew up watching Aravind De Silva do that for fast bowlers. He used to bat a good couple of yards in front of the crease for batters like Wasim Akram and Waqar Yunis during his heydays, just to negate that bit of swing, that extra bit, so it gets to him a bit quicker.
And it goes for that pull shot, but only manages to play towards that mid-off fielder. Adnan Arif does the cleanup. Well, that's gone to the boundary, I think. Wow, it didn't look like he middled that, but that's the power of this young boy. Beats Adnan Arif at mid-off and flies away to the boundary. Gets off the mark with a 4.
So that's the third boundary of the innings for the Starlets. Once again, Ajman Heroes, the bowlers, the opening bowlers, slightly guilty of bowling one or two loose deliveries, and they've been punished severely by the two youngsters out there. 12 on the board so far. 2 boundaries of the previous over, and now Zuhaib Gujar just gave one away. So both batters, they are well and truly on the way now, both off the mark. Last ball coming up. Very nicely played. They're pushing for a double here. Can these young legs take it through? Well, they think against it, so 5 runs of that over. Still, under the circumstances, it's been a decent over for the Ajman Heroes. 13 for no loss at the end of the second over. Alright, so 2 overs done. Now Pabreja to continue. Bowling some tight lanes here. Now Pabreja.
Nicely behind that Vansh. Anything short or anything pitched right up, Vansh is going to go at it. He's not going to hold back. Immensely talented. Why wouldn't he be? He's been coached by Salman Farooq and the likes of Amin Farooq. Nav Pabreja is bowling very good lines again. Look at that ball. Beautiful. Got that angle that looks like the ball is going to shape into the right-hander, but then just pitches and moves away.
The test here for Pabreja is if he can do that same thing over and over again. 6 deliveries on the trot. If he can do that, he might as well induce an edge here. It's just got to be make sure that he is consistent with that line and length. Just create some pressure for the Starlets. The thing is, these 3 boundaries that they played has just let down the bit of pressure for them. There you go, that climbed on him. Got a thick outside edge, it flies down to the gully region. Gets another single.
Again, that was a very good ball. Jumping up at the batter from a good length. Well, this wicket does have a lot of bounce and sideways movement. Just need to put the ball in the right area, not get carried away, not try too many things. Just bowl that channel of uncertainty and you will get a lot of rewards.
Oh, there you go, fishing outside off. Rida Savnani, he has that tendency to throw his bat or anything so sharply outside wide of that 4th to 5th stump. He can be quite tentative there. He's got to be careful because they've got 2 slips waiting just for that edge, exactly for that delivery. One slip just next to the keeper, the first slip, and then there is more of a 3rd-ish wide slip waiting for that outside edge. Oh, he's gone, and he's gone very, very nicely through the covers. 1 bounce into the boundary. The third boundary here for Hriday Savnani. And he's beginning to look really good.
Now right in the slot there to free his arms. Hriday will be kicking himself. The previous delivery was also a hit-me delivery, short and wide outside off stump. Tried to hit it a little too hard. That extra bounce proving to be his undoing. But this time around, purposely played it over the top. What a shot. Held his shape, didn't try to hit it too hard. 1 bounce over the fence. So he's got off to a very good start here, Hriday. Again, this is on the leg stump, and he's played that wide of that mid-on fielder. The ball is racing away. This is a lightning quick outfield. Consecutive boundaries for Hriday. Now Pabreja trying to make that overcorrection, ending up bowling that on the pads. Look, what a shot. He's looking rock solid here, Hriday. End of 3 overs. Start, it's 22 for no loss. Bowled short. Once trying to go for that hook shot. Well, that was quite quick on him. Zoeb trying to surprise the batter by pitching that short. Again, that ball taking off, comfortably carrying to the wicketkeeper.
Surprised him there slightly, there's a Gujar. That was perhaps just slightly above than what he would really have wished and hoped. That's been given a wide. Oh, again, tentative outside off. This time is Vansh Kumar. Hriday Savnani going through nicely here now, 16 of 9. Going at a decent rate here, the Starlets, 7.26. It's going to be a huge test here for these youngsters. Proper test of character, test of grit, determination, application. Look at that, a booming drive straight to the fielder.
Vansh is getting a little restless here. Watching his partner get those 4 boundaries, mind you. Threw his bat at that. Tried to hit it a little too hard. Got it off the toe end of the bat. Just needs to keep his shape. He's a better player. That this time over the top. Just out of the reach of Adnan Arif at mid-off. He was lining Zoeb up. He's lucky to still be there. Just needs to be a little more careful. Pick his deliveries to play those extravagant shots.
Yeah, that kind of climbed up a bit than more than what he expected. That's why he got him at the top part of the bat. But lucky for Vansh Kumar, he did not go to the fielder. Mid-off. Quick single been taken. But a wide throw there. It was Adnan Arif at mid-off coming in very hot. So 4 runs of this over so far. It's been a decent start here. A very good start perhaps. They've not lost a wicket. They've been playing quite smartly. They've been respecting the good balls. But the moment they've seen the balls fall in, pitch in the areas where they prefer, their eyes have lit up. Again, this time, short and wide. Played into the gap. It's running away for another boundary. Hriday Savnani is dealing in boundaries here at the ICCA Academy. That's his 5th boundary of the innings. For Hriday Savnani. Brilliant stroke.
What a shot. He's a tall boy. And he jumped to get that over that point fielder. It was a hit in the gap anyway. Looks like he's batting on a different surface from Vansh Kumar. The key is that he's not trying to hit the ball hard. He's just waiting for those hit me deliveries. They will come. He's taking full toll. 200, striking at 200, Hriday, with minimal risk.
Very good delivery. This time, good comeback from Zeb Gujar. After being hit away to the boundary of that short and wide delivery, this time was on the stump. So good over for the DCC Starlets. 9 runs of that over. 31 for no loss at the end of the 4th.
After being hit for those 3 consecutive boundaries, now Babreja is removed out of the attack and Mohammad Usman comes in. Hriday looking in top form. Plays a beautiful drive but straight to the fielder.
This is a very good start for the Starlets. 31 on the board already. 4.1 overs. They'll be extremely happy with how things have gone by. Though Hriday Savnani has been the chief scorer in this partnership. Vansh Kumar just 9. Only the contribution that he's made so far. But Hriday Savnani is going at almost 200 runs, 200 strike rate here. Once again, a very good delivery. Usman. 3 dots on the trot.
Now Hriday staying leg side of the ball, trying to slash that through the offside. A little too close to be cutting there. Again, well, that is a super delivery, but it's a no ball. Again, Hriday trying to back away and play that towards that point in gully region. Lucky to get a free hit here.
Well, I think Mohammad Usman trying to get that extra yard of pace. Bending his back in the process, overstepping unfortunately. So an opportunity now here for Hriday Savnani. He's already gotten 21 of 14. What's he going to do with this ball? Short and wide, and that's glorious. Absolutely glorious. Off the covers, off the back foot. And that went for 6. That was brilliant.
Oh, what a shot. Look at that. Off the back foot, over extra cover. That is a serious shot. Hriday showing us what he can do, what kind of skill set he possesses. Predominantly a back foot player, but to hit it out of the ground off the back foot requires tremendous amount of skill. What a shot.
Well, a special talent here, Hriday Savnani. Well, these are all future stars in the making for the UAE. Youngsters, young blood, got age on their side. Still a lot of improvement required to compete at the highest levels. Just like that, they've got to keep working on those moving deliveries. Just like that, we've seen the chinks in his armor. Hriday Savnani, a very good player, but still there is a lot of work that can be done behind the scenes. He's got to get his foot moving. There you see his foot being planted when he's trying to play those strokes. It can be quite dangerous, especially here at the ICCA Academy, where the ball can move very profusely.
Well, you make a valid point, Atik. Considering the kind of length Usman is bowling at, he's not pitching it up. He's pitching it just a yard or two closer to good length. So he can afford to stand tall and try to punch it off his back foot or half forward. Look at that again. Hitting the deck hard, that ball climbing into Vansh. That's end of 5th over, 39 for no loss.
Well, what a start this has been for the Starlets. 5 overs done, 39 for no loss. Last over of the power play coming up, and Hriday Savnani and Vansh Kumar going through very nicely here. They'll want to utilize this last over of the power play as well. Zoeb Gujar, good delivery, coming jacking back into the right hand. A quick single been taken. Safely negotiated finally.
That's a good ball by Zoeb. The ball jagging back into Hriday. They've put up a good partnership here, 40 runs. Playing at 7.7. Important thing is they haven't lost a wicket. Vansh needs to calm down. His batting partner is doing bulk of the scoring. That's okay. Again, he goes for that big hit. Lucky. That's wide of that third man fielder. Carries all the way for a 6. That will calm his nerves a little bit.
Well, the umpire has given it as a 6, but I think they'll like to have a look at a replay there. It did look like it was one bounce. Let's wait for the umpire's confirmation again. It did look quite evident that it bounced just short of the ropes. And well, yeah, I think they've changed it. They've changed it. It's a boundary. It's not a 6. So once again, Vansh Kumar, the ball climbing on him. He throws his hands at it very hard. They say when you slash hard. Very good delivery. Jacked back into the right-hander. That would have hurt him a bit. I think that got him on the elbow, on the arm. I hope he's all right, and I hope it's nothing serious. But this is a very, very good over from Zoeb Gujar. .44 for no loss, 5.3 overs. But these two, they'll want to capitalize in these last 3 balls of the power play. 44 on the board already. This is an excellent start for the little Starlets. They truly are playing like Starlets at this stage. Very talented, very skilled. Oh, there you go. There you go into the grass banks through that mid-wicket region. What a shot, Vansh Kumar, and what a way to bring up the team's 50.
This is the one we all know about. Zohaib Gujar being a little too predictable with his lengths there. Persisting with that short of good length. Thought he could, maybe because he hit him on the elbow, he could push him on the back foot, but Vansh Kumar is too good a batter to be bogged down. Predicted the length and pulls him easily over mid-wicket for a huge 6. Again, he's got a streaky boundary and a beautiful looking 6 off this over. Already 50 on the board.
Oh, that's a very good delivery. Excellent delivery. Excellent comeback from Zohaib Gujar. Just targeted around that mid-rib cage area. Crammed him up for space. He tried to duck, but that was too quick. It was before he could even move. Gets a bit of glove and straight onto the wicket keeper. And finally, there's a breakthrough, and it is that of Vansh Kumar. He departs for 19 of 18. The Starlets 50 now for 1. So finally a breakthrough here for the Ajman Heroes. It's taken some time. 50 for 1 now. Last ball of the power play coming up. Arash Raija, the new batter, in at number 3. Good delivery. Very good delivery from Zohaib Gujar. He's generating some very serious pace here. 3 overs done for Zohaib Gujar. 1 for 25. Starlets 50 for 1 at the end of the power play. Alright, so soon as the power play was done and dusted, they've turned into spin here, Ajman Heroes. It's going to be Harshit Kaushik, who's been brought into the attack to bowl the 7th over. They've got a long off, a long on, a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg, and a sweeper cover. And inside the circle, they have a covers, a point, a gully, and a short fine on the leg side. And plays it straight down to mid-off. Arash Raija gets off the mark. They're going at a good run rate here, 8.05. 51 for 1, the ICCA Starlets. Hriday Savnani still out there, 30 of 20. He's played a very, very mature knock here. Very impressive. Oh, how did that miss? I thought he was completely bowled there. Arash Raija went through the gap. He was playing for the spin, but that just went with the arm, and that somehow managed to sneak in through without hitting the wickets. better played solidly behind that. Arash Rahija, 53 for 1, 6.4 overs. Short and wide, played, but there's a fielder in the deep, cuts it off for a single.
Arshad, not a big spinner of the ball. Going to bowl a lot of arm deliveries. Gets the ball to skid on. Hriday needs to stay out there till his batting partner feels comfortable. Maybe get a partnership of 30-40 odd. End of 7 overs, 54 for 1. Uzair, the right arm leg spinner, brought into the attack. Wrist spinner. Arash Raheja, just one of his 4 deliveries, fairly new to the crease. That's pulled away slightly short towards that square leg region. With that change, there is a change in voices as well. Naimuddin Aslam back. Welcome, Nemo.
Thank you so much, Farooq Abbas Kazmi. Good to be back. Steady start so far. Couple of blistering hits to and over the fence. The young kids showing a lot of promise.
Yeah, they've been coached by the best. Salman Farooq, Amin Farooq. Stalwarts of UAE cricket, aren't they, Nemo?
Of course, Salman having represented the UAE as well on multiple occasions. So they've got good steady head on their hands as a mentor and as a coach. Just as I say that, he dispatches that with ease over the head of long on. Yes, it was a full toss, but it didn't look like he hit it well enough. Sailed quite a few meters over the ropes.
What skill, Nemo, these kids have these days. Mind you, they're under 19. A lot of them are in their 17s. Team full of teenagers, but the way they're batting tells us how mature and skillful these boys are.
Oh yes, and they do bat with a no fear attitude. They want to take on the bowling. It wasn't a weak bowling order up front. They were pretty hostile. And they were fighting fire with fire. So it's really good to see the kids, and also shows a lot of promise for the UAE going forward, knowing that they've got a good bunch of talent, a good bunch of kids to follow.
Oh yeah, they're brave cricketers, all of these starlets boys. Well, DCC starlets. Doesn't this name take you back down memory lane?
Oh yes, this is where it all began for us, Furry, ages ago. We all represented DCC starlets in our younger days as well. Very fond memories of playing the big names in the local cricket, local domestic circuit at that point. And we were virtually unknowns. Kids with nothing to lose and everything to gain. As we come to the end of the 8th over, 65 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Harshit bowled a very tidy first over. He'll be looking to bowl a very miserly over, concentrate on dot balls and try and prize out a wicket or two. Rush plays that straight back to the bowler. This is a suicidal run. This is gone. Poor running there. That was not a single. He has only himself to blame there.
Never run on a misfield, they say. Proved very costly on this occasion. Shot for all money there. He's well short of his crease. It's only himself to blame. It was only a partial stop. It didn't go too far away. But excellent effort by Harshit. Sliding, picking up and knocking the stumps down in a single flow. And Arash is well short of the crease. So a blow here. DCC Starlets losing their second wicket as the umpire just raises his finger. So the second wicket has just fallen for DCC Starlets. 65 for the loss of 2 in the very first ball of the 9th over. A dejected Arash walks back. Ten runs in 9 balls with 1 big hit. His batting inning is over now.
Shaurya Singh joining Hriday. Another very talented batter. Another youngster. Harshit Kaushik has done well there. Sliding and throwing down the stumps. Again, beautifully played through that offside. Straight to the sweeper cover. As long as they can keep rotating strike, they'll be okay. Without a lot of risks, they're already striking at almost 8 and over. If they continue at 7.5, 8 and over from here on till about 15th, 16th over, they can easily get to around 170, 180.
Oh yes, Harshit keeping it very tight. Very miserly, not giving away anything into his second over here already. He's only gone for 4 runs. So Captain Shakur will be looking for Harshit to keep a lid on the scoring rate and also pick up wickets whenever possible. Oh, up in the air, nearly hit it back to the bowler, just dropping short. So the scoring has come down a bit the minute the slower bowlers have started to bowl.
That's played towards mid-wicket and they're running for 2. They decide against it. Harshit is going through his overs really quickly. Doesn't have a very long run-up and doesn't take too much time between deliveries. Now he's getting that deep mid-wicket fielder inside the ring, trying to tempt the new batter. Play across the line, go over that mid-wicket fielder. Good tactics.
Yeah, playing some mind games here. And Shaurya goes immediately over the top of mid-wicket. Didn't get all of it. I think he dragged it a little bit more towards square. Ideally, he would have been looking to hit that over mid-wicket, but didn't get all of it. Brings us to the end of the 9th over. 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Shaurya Singh, also the skipper of the side. Again, you will not watch him die wondering, look at that cut shot, beautifully played. Played that late to get that behind point. They run back for two. You see them running hard between the wickets, these young boys. Very energetic. Always keep backing each other. Very refreshing to see these young lads, so talented and so committed to this game of cricket.
Oh, that's right, Fari. That's one thing you will definitely see. Them pushing and trying to convert those ones into twos. We see a thick outside edge. Parried off the wicketkeeper's gloves. Didn't carry towards the third man boundary. But the batters come back for a quick two. So I was just saying, young legs, you definitely see some urgency in the running between the wickets and put the fielders in the deep under pressure.
That's a poor delivery. Shaurya also ruining that missed opportunity. Square leg is quite wide. If he could have got some sort of connection, this was 4 runs to for the taking.
Driven handsomely through the covers and mid-off region, and the fielder at long off has made a hash of it. Just let that slip under his hand. I'm not even sure if he got a hand to it. It just went past him over the boundary for 4 runs. So Uzair will definitely not be happy with that. He's already conceded 20 runs from his 9 deliveries. And the fielder is definitely not helping his cause. As we take a look. Goes short and wide immediately. Cut by Shaurya towards the deep. Covers a deep point fielder for a single.
Well, the good thing about that shot Shaurya played was he meant to play it wide of that long off fielder. His back leg giving you indication of what he wanted to do. This time Hriday plays this down the ground, another boundary. So as soon as the skipper walks out to bat, they started dealing in boundaries. This is very good cricket by these youngsters.
Yeah, Uzair trying to stick out that boot. Not sure if that's a wise idea. But Hriday finding that gap, hitting the ball straight along the ground past the bowler and picking up another boundary. So another expensive over here by Uzair. Hasn't started well. Shakur would have been looking for his leg break bowler to get wickets. Leg break usually, our leg break bowlers are usually among the wickets, especially in T20 cricket. They may go for a few. But Shakur would be looking for Uzair to come back and pick up a couple of wickets. Brings us to the conclusion of the 10th over. TCC Starlets going along nicely at 83 for 2.
Another right arm wrist spinner. Assam Matthew Rubb. That's beautifully bowled, and Shaurya straight away gets that outside edge. Lucky that it did not carry. Well, this is what I would have liked the previous bowler to have done as well. Was bowling too quick, Uzair. Where you're a wrist spinner, you might as well throw it up there, give that ball ample opportunity to spin. No point bowling quick. You've got left arm bowlers for that. Again, very well bowled, but equally well played straight down the ground. Amjad Gul doing the cleanup. He is a gun fielder. Going along nicely, the Starlets, 85 for 2, 10.2 overs. They've got the platform set. It's just a matter of executing their plans. Especially Shaurya needs to stay there, needs to guide his troops to a challenging total.
Yes, the platform has already been set. Hriday is going well. Shaurya is already 12 of 7 balls. So this is the crucial partnership for Starlets. If this flourishes, then they could be in for a big total. I think Ajman Heroes will be well aware of that and would like to break this partnership. Assam settling in nicely. Varying his flight, not too full, not too short. I think what's quite obvious or evident is the fact that he's even varying his pace.
Well, Ajman Heroes would like to see the back of Shaurya Singh. Because as soon as he's walked out, he's looked very proactive, looking for those ones and twos, looking to get runs. Haven't seen him play with a dead bat yet. And that's sort of rubbed off on his batting partner as well. Look at that again. Playing that towards mid-wicket. Again setting off for a single. End of 11 overs. A decent one by Sam. Starlets 88 for 2.
Was there to continue into his third. Going for a risky run there. And make it comfortable in the end as Uzair had to scamper towards his left. Couldn't collect. Would have been tight had he managed to collect that. Batsman get through for a single though.
Well, Nima, that's the thing with leg spinners. Their follow-through is usually away from the wicket. So if you've played it towards the onside slightly wide, there's that gap of a second or two for them to move towards that side. And I think that's what enabled these boys to complete that single.
You picked those finer details perfectly, Fari. You have been a leg break bowler in your career as well. I'm not much sure about your follow-through. But I did see you bowling leg break. Not sure if you were a very keen fielder of your own bowling. But a very, very good point you make, because the follow-through is always taking you towards covers and extra covers. So you've got to change that direction and turn the other side if it's hit on the mid-on. He swings that, a slog sweep over deep square. Great shot there by skipper Shaurya. It was short, it was on the legs. All it needed was a bit of helping. It's a shorter side, that side. And he picked it quite cleanly and deposits that behind square maximum over there.
When a lot of senior teams could take a leaf out of how to play cricket or how to bat on these wickets by these youngsters. They're teaching us a thing or two. Every opportunity to score runs that they've grabbed with both hands. Haven't tried to slog anything. Proper cricketing shots. And look at that one. Beautifully played and deposits it out of the ground. What a shot.
Yeah, that's right. They didn't seem to be taking many risks in these 11.3 overs. Yet the rate is almost at 8.5 to the over. 96 here already, and they've played good, clean hits, good, clean batting. They've rotated the strike brilliantly. That's been one of the keys. They haven't missed many opportunities. They haven't played a lot of dot balls. They've run hard. They've pushed hard. And like you said, capitalized on those loose deliveries and kept rotating those singles along the way. So very good batting. A lesson in batting for all of us here for sure.
That's intent for you, Nemo. Intent 101. This time plays that towards sweeper cover again. Didn't want to hit it along the ground. Always wanted to hit it hard. Looking for that boundary option every time. Very impressive batting.
Yeah, again, we keep talking about trying to target some bowlers in this inning so far. it's not really like they're targeting one particular bowler. They're just waiting for those bad deliveries and capitalizing whenever they get presented with a bad opportunity or a bad ball. So again, the bowlers have bowled a tidy line, but the batters are looking aggressive, looking positive, and on a few occasions have converted even good deliveries to boundary balls. Short ball again, cut away, pushing hard for 2. Oh, good work in the deep by the fielder over there. Got to the ball quick, released it for quick. Sometimes it doesn't matter if the throw is accurate or not. As soon as you deliver or release that ball, the batsmen don't come back for a second. It's the end of the 12th over here. One short of 100. 99 for 2, Starlets. Shakur desperately looking for someone to put a lid on the scoring here, as that single brings on the 100 for DCC Starlets, going at a steady clip. Again, nearly 8.5 runs per over. So, signs are ominous for a big one here.
Yeah, spot on there, Nemo. Hriday looking for a big hit down the ground. That is a sitter that's dropped by Amjad Gul, one of the best fielders in the domestic circuit, and that wry smile by the bowler tells you the story.
Oh, Amjad can't believe it himself. Sometimes as a fielder, you think it's coming towards you, and you take it a bit easy, thinking you've definitely pouched this. How often do we see this in cricket? A drop chance, and the very next delivery goes for either a 4 or a 6. Shaurya goes straight downtown over the side screen for a maximum, just to rub salt into the wounds of Ajman heroes. Coming back to that drop chance, sometimes you think you've safely pouched this, you've reached there, and it's just for that split second you take your eyes off the ball, thinking that this is safely going into the mitt. But Amjad there, missing out, a costly let-off. Hriday playing well and on 42 at that moment, he's gone to 43 now. And Shaurya continuing to build this partnership. A cheeky little shot there, didn't get all of it, just parried it over the bowler's head, over the wicketkeeper's head, beg your pardon. Probably was a second run there, but decided against it. Again, a drop chance like that, especially for a fielding side, looking to make a breakthrough, doesn't help the others on the field, doesn't give them a lot of confidence. Now every other fielder is probably thinking, if one comes to me and if I drop one as well, then it's all going haywire now.
That's what pops into every other fielder's head when one of their best fielders drops an absolute sitter. Shaurya Singh, he hasn't put a foot wrong, and what brilliant batting. Unparalleled skill here, Shaurya Singh. You're right, Naeem. UAE cricket future is in safe hands if you've got kids like these playing these days.
Indeed. Just no risk there apart from the drop chance. Picking up 11 runs from that over. 110 for 2 at the end of 13 overs. Captain Shakur changing things around. He's making a change into the bowling. I think he's had enough of the slow bowling from one end. So just trying to change things around. Obviously, the batters have been finding it easy playing those spinners. So going back to his paceman, Mohammad Usman, that promptly brings a change in the comp box as well, as Atiq joins me to take us towards the conclusion of this first inning. Atiq, welcome back.
Thank you, Naeem. Thank you. Welcome. Good to be back. And what a time to come back to the box as well, isn't it? These young starlets, they're just playing out of the skins at this stage. Shaurya Singh going through nicely, 32 of 19. Hriday Savnan is still out there in the middle, 44 of 34. 45 run stand between these two. It's been absolutely fantastic. They've just hardly put a foot wrong. They're making the senior pros give the good run for their money.
Oh yes, we've seen quite a lot of teams losing their way from this stage and not being able to cross the 140 or the 150 mark. Again, at this stage with only 2 wickets down, 7 overs to go. The projected score is about 170, but the way it's going right now, I think 170 is something that they would be disappointed. They're definitely looking at 180 plus. And yes, it has been a lesson in batting. I think a lesson in how to build that partnership and how to construct an inning. It's not all wham bam. It's running those singles and doubles and pushing the fielders hard as well. So indeed, the young guns are teaching all of us the art of batting and the art of partnership building.
Well, yeah, they've just been outstanding tonight. Well, I think it's not fair to count yourself in that company there, Naeem. Your international caliber, my friend. But yeah, they've just been really, really good. The DCC starlets, they've been very responsible with their shot selections. They're once again trying to make some room. Not getting all of that there, Hriday Savnani. He moves on to 45. What a chanceless innings it has been. He's hardly put a foot wrong. And apart from the drop catch at mid-off, the starlets, they've not given many opportunities for the Ajman heroes.
Yes, indeed. You come back to my playing days as well, of course, where I put a lot of value on running between the wickets. I'm not the biggest guy going around. And I wasn't definitely the biggest hitter going around as well. So I had to find my own ways of getting runs. I had to run hard. I had to push those gaps, push the fielders at the deep, take their chance, their arm, and push for those singles and doubles, convert 1 into 2s, 2s into 3s. And it was a bit of an accumulator. So I know very well the art of building an inning, especially those 50 over games. I played a lot of 50 over games. So the importance of a single run was very valuable. As there's a loud shout, looked pretty adjacent. So Usman does the trick for his skipper Shakur, brought him back to cut the scoring rate and pick that wicket to break this partnership. He does exactly that as we see the replay. Shaurya trying to walk across, trying to flick it over square leg. Walked a bit too much into the stumps and caught right in front. He departs for a very well played 33 runs of 21 balls, 2 hits over the fence and 1 boundary in that inning. 113 for 3 in the 14th over.
Well, so they've got the breakthrough that they wanted. Ajman Heroes, a big wicket. A very good partnership was building. Unfortunately, just losing concentration there. And the new batter in at number 5 is Ahir Nagarwala. And he's got to support Hriday Savnani here. He needs to give them that last bit of impetus towards the latter part of the inning. 6 more overs to go after this. They'll want to get to that 170 to 180 mark. They're already going at 8 runs and over, the Starlets. In fact, it's Ayan Misbah who's walked out there to bat. Just about to take his first ball.
Yes, his job is cut out, Ayan. He's got to try and get himself set in, and while giving the strike back to Hriday, take a few balls, get settled in, and then got to start, because there's only 6 overs left. And if they're looking at a score in excess of 170, oh, there's a confusion in the middle. The batters, I think Ayan initially called and Hriday responded, and Ayan just didn't leave the crease. Probably was better off trying to sacrifice his wicket for the set batsman, Hriday. It's just made matters worse here for the Starlets. It's just gone wrong in the last 4 or 5 deliveries. Clearly Ayan playing that ball, calling, taking a few steps, and turning his back on the set partner Hriday. A sad end to what promised to be a very good knock. He goes for 46. 114 for 3. His 46 came of 37 deliveries, 4 sixes, 4 fours, beg your pardon, and 1 6. It's 114 for 4 in the 15th over.
So this has been a good over from Napabreja. He got that breakthrough, especially of that set batter, Hriday Savnani, who's batted so beautifully. Very unfortunate to get dismissed in that fashion. There's a bit of a yes and no. Finally, Ayan Misbah. He stood his ground, and unfortunately, Hriday Savnani had to depart. So 114 for 4 now. This is his Starlets. Crucial period coming up. Oh, that was very close to that off stump. Trying to make some room, trying to go through that covers. Not making contact there, Ayan Misbah.
Yeah, again, probably feeling the pressure of running his senior partner out and needing to get a move on. That's how cruel this T20 game can be. In a matter of 2 or 3 deliveries, dot balls, you suddenly start to feel the pressure. And you need to do something to get a move on. And there you have it. The pressure of those dot balls and the weight of running his partner out has cost Ayan his wicket. Made some room there, trying to hit that through the covers again. Missed a pretty straightforward delivery. And it's just going horribly wrong for Starlets in the space of 7 or 8 deliveries.
Well, I think that run out of the previous ball of Hriday Savnani was playing in his mind. That was a good in-swinging Yorker. Missed a straight one. And the wickets keep tumbling here now for the ICCA Starlets. They've lost their 5th wicket now. Ayan Misbah departs without troubling the scorers. It's 114 for 5.
Again, it's been a crazy 7 or 8 balls here. If you're a DCC Starlets player or supporter, look away right now. 114 for the loss of 5 wickets now. What was looking like a 170 plus score, suddenly the innings is in danger. He goes first ball. Raizal, the new batter, goes first ball. I think it hit the pads and then ricocheted into the stumps. It would have definitely been leg before had it not crashed into the stumps. And the innings is in danger here. It's in tatters. They've lost 4 wickets in the space of 8 deliveries here.
Well, that's a Jaffa. What a delivery to receive first up. Very, very unfortunate. The DCC Starlets were going through very strong at one stage. And like Naeem mentioned, they've lost 4 wickets in 8 deliveries. Not helping their cause. Suddenly, there is a massive collapse of epic proportions. The Ajman Heroes, they're right back in the game. 6 wickets down now. 114 on the board. Raizal Nadir in at number 8. Surya Satish on the other end. But what an over. This has been a 3-wicket over. That was a beautifully played shot. And a boundary of the first ball of Mohammad Usman. Very, very unfortunate there. Good delivery. Was around that middle and off, but that was played very nicely into the gap. Nice way to get off the mark. That would give them some confidence. At one stage, the Starlets, they were 112 for 2. And suddenly now they have slumped to 118 for 6. That is some collapse.
Yes, indeed. Starlets losing their way as Raizal finds another way to get a boundary. A streaky stroke, not one that he would be proud of. The previous one was flayed through the covers. This one onto him a bit too quick. Got his bat down at the last moment and edging that to fine leg, flies away to the boundary. 8 runs already of this over.
Well, they'll take the runs anyway it comes, isn't it? 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Especially at a time like this when you've lost 4 quick wickets, you can do with some boundaries here. Raizal Nadir. This time solid back foot defense. But the Ajman Heroes, you've got to give them a lot of credit. They were down and out a couple of overs ago. Suddenly, you can see that body language in them. They believe in it once again.
Yes, that's right. That's how the game goes with its ebbs and its flows. They were well and truly thinking at one stage 111 odd for 2. They were thinking how they would come back, and just as we say that, another catch at deep covers by Faisal, I believe, the fielder. Nav Pabreja is a fielder. Took a neat catch. Again, Raizal just trying to do a little something out of the ordinary. He already got 2 boundaries that over. Didn't need to go for that shot. Could have just rotated the strike for a couple of singles and it would have been a 10 plus over. However, Raizal has to depart for 8 runs. 122 for 7 here. Starlets in danger of being bowled out inside the 20 overs. batting card. Whenever possible, please show the batting card.
Well, this is and this is an epic collapse. This is an epic collapse. They've lost 5 wickets in less than 10 runs in the space of a couple of overs. The DCC Starlets, they were going through very nicely here. Suddenly, they've been hit by a massive burst here.
Yeah, if you take a look at the batting card, Hriday 46, Shaurya 33 were going on very nicely. A good start, even with Vansh. Looked like an inside edge. Even the batsman tries to tell the same thing, but the umpire has given a fairly innocuous appeal. He's raised the finger. Not too sure even the fielding team was serious about that appeal.
Well, that's a shocker of a decision, wasn't it?
It is. It looked like a big inside edge. Batter's not too happy with it. As we take a look. Oh, a huge inside edge. A very big inside edge there. Very unlucky to be given out. I think the batter is Anik. Very, very unlucky to be given out. A big inside edge there. And yet another wicket falls for the Starlets at the end of the 16 overs. 122 now for 8 wickets. Yeah, sorry looking batting card suddenly. Don't look beyond Shaurya Singh because it looks like a phone number there. Ayan not off the mark. Raizal 8 runs. Shane 0. Surya 0. Anik 0. Angad and Surya in fact at the crease. That was a hat-trick ball. He did pick up 2 wickets of his last 2 balls the previous over. Safely negotiated on this occasion. 123 now for 8 wickets, but there again, after 46 and Shaurya's 33, really nothing to write home. It's just completely going off. The rails have come off. Atik, and we were just at around 111 for 2 wickets. We were talking about 170 plus. Oh, well, that's in serious danger right now. They would do really well to even bat out the 20 overs.
Well, yeah, they're definitely in danger of getting bowled out here. 4 overs still remaining. Now Pabreja, what a spell he's bowled. 2 for 19. The DCC Starlets, they've just been, oh, that's very, very close. He's asking the question. But I think that was the right call, the right decision. I think that pitched outside leg. And that was definitely not out. But the previous wicket that fell, Anik, who had to depart, I think that was a big inside edge onto the pads. Very unfortunate. But unfortunately, that's how the game goes. These things do happen. And as you said, Naeem, even the opposition, even the Ajman heroes, they were not very serious with that appeal as well.
Probably just pitching outside leg, but it was too full. You know, it was one of those calls where umpire could have given it, but I think on that replay, just maybe pitching outside leg. They go for another risky run. Directed, could be trouble. Oh, I think he's short here. The umpire has called for the third umpire on this occasion. We'll soon find out if I have a career in umpiring here. I call that out. But what do I know?
Well, if there's anybody who can call it right, Naeem, it's going to be you. Let's have a look at that again. Yes, no, a bit of a stop, and I think that stop would have cost him his wicket. Let's look at that. Look at that. Oh, he's shot. Naeem, Mr. Umpire, congratulations. You've got it spot on there. 9th wicket down. And this is absolute disaster. This is absolute carnage here at the ICC Academy. This is an absolute pathetic situation. Just to see how these youngsters at one stage, having won 112 for 2, now they're on the verge of getting bowled out. Absolute disaster here. 123 for 9.
DCC Starlets hitting the self-destruct button here. It's all gone horribly wrong in the space of the last 3 overs. They find themselves 9 down. And in search of some sort of a miracle to just play out the 20 overs and try and get somewhere close to that 150 mark, giving them something to bowl at. But that too is going to be a difficult ask. Just losing their way.
Well, these what you call life lessons, isn't it, Naeem? For these youngsters, perhaps a bit rude. But this is life. You can be high at one time and then you can hit rock bottom the very next. 10 minutes ago, we were just praising how well the DCC Starlets were going about it. Oh, there you go. There you go, the last wicket. And he's been bowled. Ahil Nagarwala. What a spell of fast bowling this has been from the Ajman Heroes. All out 124. Just 3-4 overs ago, they were 112 for 2. And in a spell of just about 10 to 15 minutes, they've lost 8 wickets. That is a collapse of epic proportions. Very, very unfortunate. Very sad state here. The youngsters, they will be absolutely distraught with how things have panned out over the last 10-15 minutes. Very unfortunate. But a lot of credit has to be given for the Ajman Heroes. They didn't believe. They did not give up believing. They were absolutely on point. Bowled some excellent line and length. And the DCC Starlets finally been all out inside 17 overs just for a mega 124 on the board. What a period of play this has been. DCC Starlets did not expect this time.
Indeed, Atiq, I mean, after the top 4 batters, not really sure. It just looked like they were batting on a different wicket or just another Jekyll and Hyde story here. So Hriday and Vansh starting it off very nicely. 46 for Hriday and 19 for Vansh. Arash looked good while he was out there. Shaurya and Hriday, that was the partnership that got them beyond the 100 mark. When Shaurya lost his wicket trying to heave over the square leg, and that unfortunate run out between Ayan and Hriday, where Hriday got caught napping and was given out, and then it's just a tale of 2 stories. It's just 2 cities and completely different bottom half of the card. Ayan 0, Raizal 8, Shane 0, Surya 2, Anik 0, Angad 0, Ahil 0. Surya staying not out at the end. Finishing off with only 124, like Atiq said, within the 17 overs. As we see the fall of wickets before we go into the bowling card. 50 for the first wicket, 65 when the second wicket was. There another look at 124 all out. At 113 for 3, which means at 112 they were 2 down. The next wickets fell at 113, 114, 114, 114 again. 122, 122, 123 and 124 all out. So a very, very sorry tale. Nav Pabreja coming back to pick up 3 wickets in his 4 overs. As we take a look at the fall of the wickets, gloved it to the keeper. A bad run there, resulting in the first of many run-outs. Walking across, struck right in front. As we see Shaurya's wicket again. This was that unfortunate run-out where Ayan called and sent his partner back. The set man at 46 had to depart. Then he himself got bowled a few balls later. Another bowled in the very next delivery. He was on a hat-trick at one point. After 2 boundaries in this over, slashing to deep cover. Another unfortunate dismissal this time, and big inside edge was given LBW. And that was the last wicket to fall. So Ajman Heroes have wrapped this up in a hurry. 124. Not really sure if that's much of a score to give them a fight. But we'll come back on the other side of this break to catch the Ajman Heroes reply.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live with the Ajman Heroes reply. Well, the Starlets kids did put on a show initially up front, but then their inexperience on full display here towards the later part of the innings. But still very impressed with these young boys. Aditya taking strike for the Ajman Heroes.
Oh yes, Furry, it was game on until 13 overs, and we do understand these are kids, and all of them, in fact, under the age of 19, some even as young as 16 or 17. They will learn as they go. But for until the 13 overs, Ajman Heroes were looking in trouble. And it all went a bit pear-shaped after that. But as they grow, of course, they will learn how to complete and sort of play towards the end of the inning as well. Started off with some shape, left armer trying to bring the ball back into the right-hander. It did come back in. So Shakur, the skipper, opening alongside Aditya, who was batting a bit lower down the order in the previous game, Shakur, but he would be very happy to find himself again at the top of the order. I guess he had to captain the inning to come back at the top of the order.
That's played down towards mid-wicket. Very good fielding, quick fielding there. Yeah, Abdul Shakur prefers to open the innings, prefers facing that newish ball. I haven't seen him succeed batting lower down the order. He's very destructive up top.
Oh yes, that's where he is at his very best. He's threatened many bowlers and taken them apart. He's the most destructive up the order. Doesn't need any sighters there, going for it immediately. Catching the inside edge, little bit of shape coming back towards his pads. There's a good piece of fielding in the previous ball as well. So that's one thing definitely we will see as these young kids throw themselves on the field. They won't let any run go by easily. So running between the wickets will have to be very decisive because these kids will try and get those runouts and catches.
Abdul Shakur plays that through the covers. Good half stop by the skipper. Again, Nemo, I think Abdul Shakur also needs to be a little more watchful. This is not the kind of wickets that he's used to bat at. He was keeping wickets. He'll be in a very good position to sort of decide how to go about constructing an innings here. He can't go wham bam from ball one.
But I think that is his role, isn't it, Fari? That's how he's made a name for himself, by taking the attack to the bowler. As we see a higher than waist full toss, is that going to be called no ball by the umpire? It well and truly is a no ball. So Aditya not only gets a boundary, gets a free hit to completely let his arms free and then try and whack the next one out of the ground again. So Shakur has made a name for himself by playing the way he has, by playing aggressively. Not really sure if he should change the way he plays just because the score is such. But yes, for the, like you said, for the wicket, if the wicket is a touch helpful to the seamers, probably may be worthwhile to just watch a few and try and get big runs in this inning. A good opportunity for him to get a good 16 odd, 50 odd not out at least.
Well, being a little watchful does not definitely imply that he needs to curb his natural instinct of playing attacking cricket, but just watch what the ball is doing for maybe a couple of deliveries and over. We know he's more than capable of catching up to that strike rate. And that's a beautiful shot over square leg. Does it have the legs to go all the way? One bounce into the fence. What a shot.
Beautifully flicked from off his pads. Ahil spraying on to the leg side again. Overcorrecting on the previous delivery where he bowled a wide. Nearly carried all the way. Oh, in fact, it looked like it went all the way. Just by a couple of centimeters over the ropes. Did look like a 6 there, but the umpire's on field calling it a boundary. Already an expensive over here. $12 off already. He creams that past the bowler, almost knocking his skipper and partner out in the process. Straight drive for 4 to end the first over. 16 runs definitely from that over, but the boundary could be overturned to a 6th and making it an expensive 18-run over. 18 for no loss, Ajman Heroes at the end of the first over.
And the new bowler, Surya Satish, tall boy, going to share that new ball. Expensive first over, 18 for no loss. Has been a little bowled both sides of the wicket. Leg stump and then outside off stump. That no ball, conceding a boundary there. So flying start. Aditya playing a brilliant knock so far. Abdul Shakur plays this towards third man, gets off strike.
Oh yes, a glorious straight drive to end that first over. Really not needing any second invitation, going after the bowling from the get-go. And Shakur doing the smart thing by putting him back on strike. Allowing his junior partner to go after the bowling. A bit of a role reversal here. Shakur would normally be the aggressor. But sometimes you do have those days where you just strike clean from the very first ball. Aditya's having one of those days. Very smartly played again. The ball wasn't quite there to go over the top. Rotating the strike. Getting off the strike with a single.
He looks like a good batter, doesn't he, Aditya? Wearing that number 100 shirt probably suggests that he likes to score hundreds for fun. Surya ball just at around off stump, just short of good length. So good channels. He's started well.
Yes, he is a tall, lanky fast bowler as he just bowled the touch shot. Shakur swivel pulls it. Carries all the way over the ropes. So that's the first boundary for Shakur. As we take a look, slightly short, marginally short, not a very short ball. Mind you, he is a tall bowler, so you could argue that that ball was just a decent length. But Shakur fancying his chances on that short ball. Not a complete out-and-out pull shot. It was a bit of a swivel pull, just guiding it over long leg for 6 maximum runs.
Now it looked like a slow motion pull shot. He had all the time in the world. Didn't want to keep it down, wanted to hit it for 6. Got the right kind of connection. Well, he thrives playing that short stuff. This kind of length will not trouble him at all. And that little in swing there. Shakur nudges that towards fine leg. Gets 1 run. So this is a very good start for Ajman Heroes. They've raced away to 27, just 8 deliveries into 10 deliveries into the second innings.
Oh yes, a bit of a deja vu. Even the Starlets starting off on a brisk note before losing their way. Good comeback delivery by Surya. Again, a nice, neat delivery. Just short of a length. Tailing into the batsman. Not giving him any room. Batsman had no option but to play that with respect. So barring that one short delivery, it's been a decent over, but that's how cruel the game of cricket can be for a bowler sometimes. One bad delivery and that 6 looks really bad on your bowling card.
Yeah. Right, they're this time spraying down leg side, and we've seen Aditya play that flick shot with a plumb. Again, flicks that out of the ground. Another 6 runs. What was turning out to be a decent over, it's turned out to be another expensive one. Look at that shot. Beautifully picked up.
Yeah, straying in line again. Encouraged by that swing, so went a touch fuller, but just lost his line. Started even, the ball even started way outside leg stump. End of the second over, 33 for no loss.
Angad into the attack, opting for spin. Faster, quicker bowlers have been deposited to all parts of the ground here. This is a good change. Shaurya using his brain, trying to slow the game. Again, that ball going on with the arm, sort of like an outswing bowler.
Yeah, so far it's been just like a couple of drifters. Not sure if he's looking to turn the ball. It's not a complete off-break action. It's just looking like an outswinger, slowish outswinger. As that comes towards the commentary box, you must have heard that loud thud hitting the windows over here. We were in danger of being struck over there. A clean strike again by Aditya. By Shakur, in fact, the skipper. Going over this, the long off boundary for another maximum. Now as he hits this over the head of extra covers, I think extra covers Shaurya was in with a chance. May have definitely got hands to that, but wasn't able to hold on. Such was the power with which Shakur hit that. As we take a look, yeah, just bursting through the hands. He does give it a serious tonk, this lad. Another slowish drifter. Again, not looking to turn the ball, just looking to land it on a length. And a slowish outswinger.
Well, and this is a brilliant cricketing wicket, isn't it? I mean, we've seen the balls. This time he's played straight down the throat of the skipper, Abdul Shakur. Dismissed playing that shot through the covers, wanting to go over Shaurya Singh, but can only manage to play it right at him. So the ploy to get that spinner back on has worked in favor of the Starlets. One down, 43, 2.5. Well, our good friend Adnan Arif walks out to bat. batting at one drop. Rash Raheja, double change now into the attack. He'll also look to stem the flow of runs. Aditya there's gotten off to a flyer.
Oh yeah, Shakur looking to go over the top again, but that's what you get with a young side. Sure, you're taking a sharp catch. Would have been disappointed at letting the previous one go, but that drop chance didn't cost them too much. Just that 4 runs. As you see another change in the bowling here. Arash was pretty close to that ram line, but the umpire letting it go this time. Umpire not calling it wide on this occasion. And that's a fair call. I think that's a good call. I mean, you don't want to be penalizing everyone, every bowler, every time someone gets close to that line. You've got to give something to the bowlers as well.
Well, talking about penalizing, he did penalize one in the previous game. Mohammad Akil played a front foot drive and was comprehensively beaten. The umpire called it wide. So you're right. Anyway, it's a batter's game, T20 cricket. Bowlers have no leeway whatsoever.
Oh yes, this time he does call it a wide. This was way outside that tram line. Not sure he's having an entirely great game, the umpire. He made a tough call on a leg before decision to a lower order batter of the Starlet in the first inning. Clearly a big inside edge, of course. Can't really blame the umpire for the way that innings destructed. But yeah, sometimes even that big edge to the naked eye, which was quite visible to all of us, wasn't picked on by the man that matters the most. Definitely not the first bad decision we'll see, and definitely not the last.
Harish is bowling a tidy over. He's bowled one wide, but he's kept Aditya quiet. Again, bowling that slightly outside off stump. Again, called a wide. He's trying to bowl it away from Aditya's hitting arc. Getting the ball to shape away. He's batting well. That pointless run out. Played a beautiful shot down the ground for 6 runs and then ran himself out.
Loud shout, but clearly missing leg stump on this occasion. Umpire's not interested. Signals leg buys. As that single brings the new man Adnan Arif on strike for the first time in this inning. And then Adnan probably will be looking to get a few runs, ideally get a not out against his name, and build that confidence for the future games. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery that he's received. First up, feet going nowhere, half forward, half back, ball shaping out a touch, starting on the off stump. Adnan clearly at sea there.
Let me tell you, Naeem, Adnan is going to be under immense pressure knowing that we are sitting in the combox commentating.
Yes.
He was here last night and he had some expert opinions. And everyone watching will have opinion about how he goes. So he's definitely going to be under pressure. But this time, flays that wide of that third man fielder. Good looking shot, gets off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, that would calm his nerves a touch. Getting a rank long hop, wide delivery, letting the arms loose, slashing it, as they say, when you slash hard, and that's exactly what he did. Finds a boundary off the mark. I'm sure he'll be happy with that result. 50 for the loss of 1 wicket after the end of 4 overs.
Very well bowled. Keeping Aditya quiet here. Again, that ball sort of drifting away after pitching. It's good bowling here.
A bit on the mold of Imad Wasim, what Imad Wasim used to do, get those in-drifters. Obviously, he was a left-arm bowler. So Angad taking a leaf out of Imad's book, getting those outswingers. Like I said, doesn't look to be wanting to turn that ball, just trying to pitch it on a length and taking it away. A bit of flight this time again, but no signs of turn. Aditya will definitely feel that he missed out. There was nobody out. In fact, there is a deep point, but he was looking more towards extra cover. Definitely feel that he missed out there.
Well, that's poor ball, but lucky. Skipper feels that well. They just need to be consistent with their lines and lengths here. Angad's bowled 3 very good deliveries and then 1 short pitch delivery where release all the pressure that they're building up. But it's lucky that Aditya couldn't get that away.
Oh, that's right. That's definitely something that you will see with the Starlets. Some sharp fielding. They will definitely not let anything on the ground or in the air let by easily. They will pride themselves on being a very, very strong fielding side and try to convert those singles or half singles into run-out chances. Yet again, a flighted delivery there. So a good over in the end. He managed to keep Aditya very quiet in that over. So quiet that it actually ended up becoming a maiden over. So good over that to finish the 5th. Ajman Hero still 50 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Harash back into the attack. Bowling to Adnan. Nice looking drive there, but no run, using his feet. So he's got the right idea, trying to cut that swing. Getting right to the pitch of the ball. He's already got that boundary. Must have calmed his nerves and looking confident, Adnan Arif.
Yeah, I think he ended up getting too close to the ball. Couldn't generate enough power there. Again, some room offered, but Adnan trying to play away from the body. Trying again just to go with the hands and not really getting close to the ball. I think it is a bit of a norm with the T20 cricket, trying to get those boundaries through the covers. So giving yourself a bit of room just to get that ball towards the covers.
That's a beautiful delivery. How's that missed the stumps? Over the top of the stumps. What a ball. Very unlucky there, Arash. Adnan was beaten all ends up. He should count his lucky stars. That was a serious delivery.
That's a bit of a mystery. I'm not really sure how that's managed to miss the stumps, as we see that all over again. If I were the umpire, I would still check the distance between the stumps. Probably went in between those stumps. Extremely lucky there, Adnan Arif, to still be out there.
Well, had he been dismissed, he wouldn't have heard the end of it. Very lucky. Trust me, he's going to count his blessings after this knock. Arash, meanwhile, is into a very good spell. Bowling very good channels, getting the ball to talk, getting the ball to move around. Yeah, you were talking about how the batters don't get close to the ball. Yeah, that's what T20 does. Batters tend to move their front leg away for that bat to come through, and in the process just try and hit hard and lose all shape. Adnan Arif also trying to do that previously. This time does well to dig out that Yorker.
True, but sometimes on good wickets, good true wickets, you don't really need to just slash at everything. If just proper cricket strokes, and this outfield has been lightning fast. If you find that gap and just time the ball, you can still get a lot of value for the stroke over here. So not really sure if you really want to be making that room and trying to slash outside. As he comes down the wicket, it goes high in the air. There is a fielder coming underneath it. He takes an excellent running catch coming in. Had to cover a good 10-15 yards there. But he did very, very well there, the fielder Shane. As we take a look, it went high into the night sky. Adnan would have thought that it would land safely. So you can see he covered a lot of ground. He did all the hard yards, reaching the ball as soon as possible, as early as possible. And then ended up becoming a comfortable catch. A lot of us probably wouldn't have even reached the ball, having to pull out the dive in the end. But good technique, good piece of fielding. Adnan has to depart for 4 runs. Ajman Heroes losing their second wicket. 52 for 2.
It's a successful over for Arash. He bowled brilliantly. Looked to pick up a wicket every delivery. Angad back into bowling his third over. It's been very economical as well. After that first over that's gone for 10. This time he's played that Aditya wide of that long off fielder. Can manage just one.
Yes, as we talk about that catch again, just to close out the power play. It's not easy the way he ran in. He had to cover a lot of ground. And don't forget, when you're running at full tit, your head tends to wobble a lot. So he's got to keep that head steady and run at the same time. Find himself under the ball and then made it look pretty easy at the end. Let me tell you, it's not very easy. Not as easy as he made it look. So good on you, Shane. Great catch there. Aditya's got to play a little bit more sensible now, having lost those 2 wickets. Another wicket here. We'll be talking about the middle order in the 7th over. So just got to steady the ship a little bit as Konain Abbas also walks in. Angad into a good spell here. Very nice stroke. It wasn't all that wide of leg stump. It was probably on leg stump. But Aditya bringing out the chapati shot made very famous by Ravi Shastri. Hitting it on its head. In fact, hitting it from up to down and even bounced on the wicket and raced away.
This is a serious shot, Naeem. Like you said, hit it on the top of the head, top of the bounce. Paddle sweep. It's a very attractive shot. Not a lot of batters play this anymore. Again, a lazy looking shot after that boundary. Angad straight away correcting his line.
Yes, this is a good matchup. Angad bowled a maiden over last time these two came across each other. So, again, it's a good matchup. Aditya will be wary of the fact that he faced out a maiden over. And again, apart from that one boundary, didn't look too comfortable at this over. So Angad's got the better of Aditya at the moment. 58 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ajman Heroes at the end of 7 overs.
Arash to continue. Aditya on strike, 28 of 24. Again, that's beautifully played. Backward of point. Square driven. That's ball screamed away to the boundary. Aditya gets another boundary. There's a change in the commentary. Atiq Nizam joining me. Welcome, Atiq.
Thank you, Farouk. Well, what a start. Ajman Heroes, at one stage they seemed like they're going to finish this game off like in about 10 overs. But since then a couple of wickets have fallen, and I'd not say still that the Starlets are completely out of jail. They've still got a lot of work to do. Less than a runner ball required because the current run rate is going to plus 8.6. So 62 runs required of 76 balls. Aditya still out there in the middle. These two will need to make sure that there'll be no further lapses in concentration. There'll be no further episodes as such. We saw how the DCC Starlets ended up losing 8 wickets for about 9 runs, which absolutely changed the complexion of the game.
Yeah, they were well poised to get to about 170, 180. But those quick wickets in the later stage, again, Nav Pabreja bowled a brilliant spell, very accurate, getting the ball to nibble around. This time, Arash bowling that Yorker outside off stump. Aditya comprehensively beaten. Shman Hero 63 for 2, 7.5 overs done. Arash into his third over. He's bowled well. He's gone for a few boundaries, but he's consistently bowled a very good line, keeping it at and around off stump.
Yes, 62 runs in 75 balls. Oh, that's got nice glance there by Aditya. That's running away to the boundary. So, well, finally, once again, after a brief period, once again the runs have begun to flow. 9 runs of this over from Arash. Just look at the replay once again. Just got a bit of bat. Once you get it that fine, it's an easy boundary. 58 now required of 74 balls. I'm sure the DCC Starlets, they have a lot of things to learn perhaps. They'll have a lot of discussions behind closed doors by their mentors, by their team coaches as to what really happened tonight, especially with the bat. But they've been very good on the field. They've been taking the catches. They've been bowling some tight lines, but especially Shakur up front. He just started bludgeoning the bowlers to all parts. So end of the 8th over, Ajman Hero 67 for 2. That's nicely played. He's found the gap. That's running away to the boundary. Of good valiant effort there by the fielder at the sweeper cover. Just now could stop it off. Karawan Abbas gets a boundary of the very first ball of the 9th over. Beautifully played. Just made sure he gets the placement right, and he's got full value for shots.
Well, he gets up and running with his first boundary gone in. The good thing about that shot was he played it with a straight bat. Played it late, right under his eyes. This time, straight down the ground with high elbow. What a shot over the side screen. 6 runs.
Well, Karawan Abbas, he means business. He's come here straight away with a positive intent. Look at that. Flighted. But it was in the arc. Look at that shot. One for the cameras. Beautiful shot from Karawan Abbas. This looks like the Ajman Heroes want to finish this off in a hurry. Just for going at required rate is just above 4 runs and over. Brilliant striking from Kaunain Abbas. 10 runs off these first 2 balls of Angad Nehru's over. Well, I think he's come here with a positive intent. He wants to finish this off pretty fast.
Well, Angad trying to overcompensate with that previous delivery that was short and wide. Ending up bowling a half volley within the stumps. A free hit for Kaunain Abbas. This time bowls well. Dot ball. Good comeback by Angad. That's what he needs to do. He doesn't need to try too many things. Just bowl wicket to wicket. Let the pitch do what it does best. Again, Kaunain plays another straight drive right over onto the side screen. That is a magnificent shot. Those long levers coming into play, and he smacks it over his head.
Once again, Angad Nehru's been taken to task here by Kaunain Abbas. What a shot. Absolute class. He moves on to 22 of 7. Well, this has been an expensive over. 16 runs coming out the first 4 balls. Spare a thought for these young lads, the DCC starlets. Another one, this time over covers. Has he got all of it? Yes, he has. It's landed on the top of the roof of the dressing room. This is some hitting from this big man. He's been striking it so cleanly from the moment he's walked out to bat. Whoa, what a shot.
That is a serious shot. Well, he's getting right to the pitch of the ball because of his height. A good length ball can be turned into a half volley easily for a tall batter. And that's what he's done. He played that beautifully. Didn't try to hit it too hard this time round. Just lifted it over the top. And that nice willow that he wields in his hands did the rest. Right on top of the pavilion. 22 runs in this final Angad over. He's been taken to the cleaners in this over. He's bowled very good lines and lengths. But Kaunain Abbas spoils his party.
Going through nicely here now. 89 for 2, just 36 required. Oh, he's got an outside edge. It's running away to a boundary. Well, this is an expensive over for the DCC Starlets. 26 runs coming off that over. The Ajman Heroes, they are off to an absolute flyer here to finish things off. 9 overs done, 93 for 2.
Anik into the attack. Aditya has been kept quiet on the other end. 32 of 28. Anik starts with a short ball that's pulled away towards long on, just 1 run.
Well, I think that's the right thing to do, isn't it? Hand the strike back to Abbas, who's been striking them so cleanly. He's been just terrific from the moment he's walked out of bat. 32 of 9. That's a big one. This time he goes over the bowler's head and another maximum. What an innings Kaunain Abbas is putting up here. 38 of 10. He's hitting at going at a strike rate of close to 300. This is just some terrific hitting, let me tell you. The 100 has come up for the Ajman Heroes inside the 10th over. Just 25 now required. Well, if he goes at this pace, I think the game's going to be over in this. Is going to finish in this over.
He's been hitting them straight as an arrow right at the side screen. And because of that, they've moved that fielder at long off a lot straighter than that conventional long off. He's right at the edge of that side screen. Kaunain Abbas looks like he's in a different sort of mood today. He's got a beautiful name, Kaunain Abbas. And he's been playing beautifully as well.
This time he gets on the back foot. He smashes it. He gets another boundary. This time he goes through that mid-off region. Kaunain Abbas, he gets to 42 of 12. Well, this is some hitting from Kaunain Abbas. What a performance he's putting up here. From the moment he's walked out to bat, he's looked just absolutely in full flow.
The smart batting, as soon as they've got that long off straighter, he smacks that just wide of that long off fielder, and such is the power of the man. Another long off fielder could not get round to it. Another boundary added. He's raced away to 43 of just 13 deliveries, and he's proving to be expensive in his first over. Pulled slightly short here. That's what's let these batters get under the ball.
This time he sweeps. He goes over that region. The same result again. But this time it's come off Aditya's bat. 14 now required. Well, this is carnage here at the ICCA Academy.
This
Brilliant striking.
Some shot. End of 10 overs. 111 for 2. Shane Saldana, another spinner introduced. Bowling spin to this man, I don't think is a good idea. Another off spinner. Kaunain plays that straight down the ground. Didn't quite middle it as much as he would have liked. Gets one more run.
Just absolutely just brilliant stuff here from the Ajman Heroes. There again, I think he's miscued. Chance, and it's been taken. So finally, a wicket's fallen here, and it's Aditya who has to depart for a well-made 39.
Well, Rash with that brilliant catch. Look at that, running full throttle and then throwing himself at the ball. Collects it cleanly. Good looking innings by Aditya comes to an end. Another youngster has played a top knock, played those beautiful flick shots. 4 boundaries and 3 maximums for his 39 of 30. Ajman Heroes 112 for 3. Well, Amjad Gul, he's a household name here. Amjad Gul walks out at number 5. Just 13 more left to get. We all know what he can do. A very aggressive batter. Thrives playing the spinners. Nicely tossed up and straight away Amjad plays that towards the covers. Gets a very good looking boundary straight up. Shane just bowling a little too full. Amjad flays that through the covers.
Beautifully played. Amjad Gul, first ball. Just make sure that he gets the placement right and he gets full value for shots there. Flighted again. This time he goes over mid-on. Where's that gone? Oh, that's a chance dropped. There's an opportunity, unfortunately. Yes, too little, too late. Just delaying the inevitable, but, well, an opportunity goes down in the deep.
Well, I thought he had cleared that easily, but clearly didn't get it out of the middle of the bat. Very lucky Amjad. This time Shane bowls that wide down leg side. Batsmen decide not to go for that single. Kone and Abbas just one hit away from a very well deserved half century. Played just 14 deliveries for his 44. Stonked these young bowlers all around the park.
This time he gets on the back foot. Plays it nicely down. Oh, there's a misfield. You see, shoulders are down, hands on the hips. Completely dejected, these youngsters. Should feel for them. As we said, these are all young kids below 19 years of age. But Kaunen Abbas, what an innings he's played. 46 of 15. Well, make that 52 of 16. What a brilliant period of batting this has been from Kaunen Abbas. Fantastic knock, fantastic innings. Perhaps one of the best here we witnessed at the ICCA Academy. That's also helped them get over the line with over 9 overs to spare. This is just fantastic hitting by the Ajman Heroes. And well, thoroughly deserve to be winners tonight.
Well, I think that's the fastest 50 of the tournament of just 16 deliveries. What clean hitting by Kone and Abbas. He's used his long levers to very good effect. Dejected looking starlets. Amin Farooq out there in the middle, telling the boys to keep their head up, having a chat with the umpires. It's a comprehensive victory here for the Ajman Heroes. We can't take anything away from these youngsters. They're very young. They've showed us glimpses of genius. They will only improve. There's never a loss, always a lesson learned. Well, let's have a look at the batting card of the Ajman Heroes. Where Aditya up top played a brilliant knock. 39 of 31. Abdul Shakur was looking good. Hit those huge towering sixes. 19 of 11. Adnan Arif couldn't get going today. Kone and Abbas, look at that. 16 balls, 52. 5 maximums and 4 boundaries. 325 strike rate. Amjad Gul, 5 of 2 with 1 boundary. 7 extras. Bowling there. Ahil started the proceedings, gave away 18 runs in his first over. Surya Satish, 15 of his one. Angad bowled well initially, and then this last over's gone for 26 runs. Look at that. Arash bowled really well, gave away 16, picked up 1 wicket in his 3 overs, and he gives away 18. Shane in that final over gives 15 runs away, picks up 1 wicket. So Ajman Heroes comprehensively defeating TCC Starlets, achieving that target inside 11 overs. Let's have a look at how they started. Abdul Shakur with 2 towering sixers and holds out to the skipper at extra cover. And then Adnan Arif played that one shot. That got him a boundary, and then trying to be aggressive, ended up losing his wicket. Aditya stitched together a partnership with Conan, played a few glorious shots through the point region, and then Conan Abbas, as soon as he walked out, he looked like he was batting on a different wicket. Look at those sixes towering straight as an arrow over the side screen, on the side screen, then one over extra cover. This was the shot of the day. He just toyed with these bowlers. Another short delivery, played it straight down the ground, then toying with the field, hitting them to all parts of the ground. This was where Aditya lost his wicket trying to go for another big hit. Out came Amjad Javed, got a single, and this is the winning shot that got him his 50 as well. So comprehensive victory. There's the match summary. Ajman Heroes won by 7 wickets. They batted really well up top, 46 of 37. Shaurya Singh, the skipper, was batting really well, 33 of 22. Vansh, 19 of 18. Nav Pabreja bowled a brilliant spell, 3.5 overs, 3 for 20. Mohammad Usman, 3 for 19. Suhaib Gujar, 1 for 25. 126, the final result. Conan Abbas right there on your screen, 52 of 16. Fastest 50 of this tournament so far. Aditya played a very attractive innings, 39 of 31. Abdul Shakur, 19 of 11. Angad picked up 1 wicket. Arash picked up 1 wicket. Shane Saldana picked up 1 wicket. Ajman Heroes won by 7 wickets. Don't go anywhere. We have the post-match presentation with Atiq Nizam. We will be with you in just a minute.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 19 of the Arabian Cricket League, which was played between the Ajman Heroes and the DCC Starlets. Before we begin, we'd like to thank our sponsors for their unwavering support towards the tournament. The tournament organizer being the ICCA Academy, the streaming partner FanCode, support sponsors 7 districts, podcast partner Crick Express, and the broadcast and event partner Sport Ethics. In this match number 19, the Ajman Heroes, they won the toss and they elected to bowl first. The first innings score, the DCC Starlets, they managed to get just 124 and they've been all out. And the second innings, Ajman Heroes chased it down with they scored 126 with 3 wickets down in 11 overs. And finally, the Ajman Heroes, they won by 7 wickets with over 9 overs to spare. And some notable performances today was Usman with 3 wickets and now Pabeja with 3 wickets. But the man of the match, it goes to Kaunen Abbas with a brilliant 52 runs of 16 balls with 4 boundaries and 5 sixes. Kaunen Abbas, please come on stage. The man of the match will be collected from Mr. Razak Ali, the match referee. Congratulations, Kaunen Abbas. It was a brilliant knock. What was running in your mind at that time?
Nothing, just it looked a very good wicket. Of course, ICC has good wickets here, so I just thought just hit through the line because the straighter ends are a little shorter. So there's nothing much. I was just going with the flow.
So you guys at one stage, you seemed like you're going to chase a big target. Suddenly you all managed to pick up a lot of wickets in between 8 wickets for around 10 runs. What was running in your mind at that time?
Yeah, this looked a very good wicket. So we were ready to chase 180 as well. So we knew I think 1 wicket would change the game. So that is what happened. But the bowlers bowled brilliantly in the end, and they got us back in the game. And not even got, it literally collapsed. So that nothing much happened in the wicket later.
Well, it was a brilliant knock. Congratulations and wish you all the best. Go well in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Well, so that's Kaunen Abbas, the man of the match. And that's about it. The conclusion from the presentation. We'll see you again tomorrow. Till then, it's goodbye and good night.